From the top, let's go. But, here we go now. Batman scoop on the mic. Mix in the mix on the wheels of steel. This is what I was fucking born to do. Next, let's go.
What's up? Hello! Hello. R-Dubs, Parker Alford, Dragwow, Pulsating, Serotonin Homie.
From the top, let's go.
Wait, where's my chat? Hello, good to see you. JC fan. Do I have an alibi? I do have terrible aim, but no, I was playing basketball. Where my aim was good, by the way. I was draining threes. Big A, you're lucky you live in Cali. I am a PA resident. What does that mean? Wait. This really makes me nervous. Explain. If that was me, I would be. This is messed up because it won't help him in the long run. What do you mean the long run? What do you mean the long run, bro? This is helping him today. Let's get it out of the way. If the election is between Joe Biden and Donald Trump, Biden will not win. The odds are down to like 75%. He will not win. It just won't happen. It already was looking cooked. And then Trump got a photo of him in front of the American flag holding up a fist while bleeding from his ear, bro. You know what happened? I can't think of a time in history when someone's had an assassination attempt that didn't work and that person didn't go on to landslide. Reagan had it and landslided. Bolsonaro, he got stabbed. He landslided. That was a crisis actor on stage. I recognize him from Home Alone 2. You know what? You're right. You're on to something. You're on to something. Who the fuck hired John Hinckley III? Currently planning my escape from this country. I wish I was joking. Yeah, I just think the one thing about this is that I think Biden will step down. I've been reading all the stuff, and there's like a lot of people within the Democratic camp, people around him, donators, who are constantly pressuring him to step down now. He's been stubborn on it, but I think after this, there's not a poll in the world that's going to say he has a chance to winning. He pulled all his ads. Interesting. Connor from Cyberlife, 1 month till I can truly connect to the 6-minute song. It's 1 month, baby. 1 month. Thank you for 15. Happy birthday, Clonk Bramble. This might take away from the media coverage and pressure, though. Do you mean on him being old? I promise you that no one forgot. I promise you, no one forgot. They're putting it together. He's old? Wait, what? Biden's old? Maybe it was Biden who was the shooter? No, I don't believe so. What up, Toy Gar? Who do you think should be the Dem nominee? I don't know. Hopefully not Harris. What is the perfect time for Biden to get a facelift and a BBL? Why is this the perfect time for that? I will say, dude, he had the little. Listen, Biden always looks old, right? He always looks old. But he had the like impromptu speech today to talk about how political violence is bad. Good statement. I mean, you have to say that. But he looked extra old in this one because they hadn't have time to prepare him. He looked bad today. I didn't know he could look older. This is Vaught's doing. I listen. We have enough crazy people with guns in America that this is very, 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 very normal that a real person did this and tried to shoot at a presidential candidate. However, it is funny. I did think this. It is so similar to the Boys episode. It is so similar. I am 0% conspiracy pilled on this. I just think it's funny how similar it is. What do you think will happen if the shooter is not white? I heard they were already saying Chinese. New Tim Cook Zeet. Apple supports Trump. Wait, what? Tim Cook tweeted Apple supports Trump? I really think I think you're putting words in Tim Cook's mouth. Let's see what Tim Cook actually said, okay? Tim Cook said, I pray for President Trump's rapid recovery. My thoughts are with him and I condemn violence. That's what everybody's saying. Yeah, yeah. Everybody is going to say that because, of course, what else would you say? There is nothing else Tim Cook should say than that. Yeah, you think Biden endorses Trump because he said that? 50 Cent tweeted? Bro, I saw people were they're playing many men over the Trump footage. Biden is cooked. When you can put many men over your footage, what if 50 Cent? 50 Cent Twitter. Trump gets shot and now I'm trending. Did he make this photo? That's crazy. That's crazy. So calls on DJT. You can't make any money. You cannot make any money right now betting on Trump to win the presidency. It's like, it's so favored. I guess I am way coming around more to the fact that Biden will step down now. It's too early and the calls are too loud. I don't see how he can turn it around. And I rewatched. So I went back and I watched, I missed his conference. I missed his press conference because we were live playing Chain together. So I went back and watched it. I had already seen the clips. Obviously he has a thing where he calls Kamala Harris Trump, and he has a thing where he calls Zelensky Putin, which is extra bad. Calling Zelensky Putin is extra bad. The rest of it is actually, I guess, fine. He doesn't have any other major error. Those are two major errors, but it's funny because the first half is scripted. So he delivers the scripted part fine. There's no issues. And the second it's the first question, he does the mistake of saying Trump Harris. So it's like the second he's off script, it was bad. It's just, listen, if it was a different candidate, those two flubs are like, okay, whatever, you misspoke. But he needed that conference to go perfect. Like I don't know. It wasn't enough. The good part wasn't good enough. Do you think Trump gets shot at and instantly thinks, oh, fuck, dude, we're winning this? He's extremely content-brained. The fact that Trump was not immediately rushed off stage and instead, like, posed for a photo is, yes, I think he farmed it instantly, bro. That photo is going to be in fucking T-shirts, everything. That photo's everywhere. What happened with Trump? Did he announce Silk Song? Can you imagine? The double whammy. Gets shot at, survives, announces Silk Song. Jesus Christ. It'd be shambles. What the fuck is this? Let me see. Who is this? Smiling Friends Donald Trump? Dude, what? I don't. Can someone explain Smiling Friends to me? Why are people doing it for everything? What is this? But what is? They're smiling their friends. I'm like, I don't even get it. What is the show about? What is the closest analog to a Smiling Friends? Is it like Aqua Teen Hunger Force? Because I could get that. Is it Crass? Like what? I thought it was like a kid's cartoon like Bluey, but it's clearly not. What is it? Give me a clip. Give me a Smiling Friends clip. Smiling Friends. I'm going to watch one clip and I'm going to judge the entire fucking show based on this. Dude. Okay. I sorted by views and it's just giving me the fucking weirdest shit. Okay. How about this? Here we go. Desmond's house. That's the most watched Smiling Friends clip of all time? That's how it ends? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. But I get it. I get it now. I instantly get it. It's not what I thought. I thought it was a kid's show. It's like an Adult Swim show. It's like the new Rick and Morty. I get it. I get it. I get it now. That's what it is. I literally just needed to watch it for 1 second, and now I get it. Damn, this new Bluey season went in a weird direction. Yeah, why hasn't Bluey covered this? Why hasn't Bluey made a serious discussion on suicide? Drill Prophecy. What is this? Drill Prophecy. Jesus Christ. If I were president and I got shot at, I would just deflect the bullet with my ear or something. Run around on stage a bit, throw my fists up unbothered in my lane. Is this fake? This is fake. That's too accurate. That's 100% fake. Yeah, if you're going to make it fake, dude, have a little fucking class, dude. We can check right now. I can check right now. No, it's not real. Although I searched for all drill teats with the word president in it, and he's got like 100 of them. He's got like 100 of them. He's used president for a lot of different jokes. Interesting. No, it's not. It's not real. Interesting. Yeah, fucking crazy, man. Crazy stuff. But yeah, it's politically extremely good for Trump. Extremely good. That photo is gonna do numbers. Are you in the new MrBeast video? No, I'm not. But we're gonna watch it. We are gonna watch MrBeast. Not even an assassination attempt can stop us from watching MrBeast as our God-given American right. Nothing is more important to us as Americans than sitting down and watching MrBeast. Okay? We will do that in a minute. I am just going to read more about this. Is there any new information? H-Box's take? Oh, no! A president was shot at. I need H-Box's take. Please! My God! Holy fuck. This was 100% an assassination attempt. Well, good thing. I was at 99%, but now that H-Box is confirmed. Thank you, GOAT. Could this have started a war? Between who? Civil war? Me and the country. The A24 movie, yeah. Hillary's on the phone to MasterCard doing a chargeback. Bro. Hillary's not even running, bro. Hillary had no love lost for Joe Biden. Atrioc, do you have a license to transport ballistic missiles via plane? You mean these? No. Atrioc, Joe should just say he did it and won't face any consequences because of the Supreme Court. If Joe said he did it, his poll numbers would go down because it was such a bad shot. It would be unimpressive. Even if nobody would punish him because they're like sad for him. Mark Wahlberg is currently hunting down the real shooter. We got to get Mark Wahlberg on the case. We need the last true patriot to figure out what happened. In Texas, we hit those, just saying. Okay, relax. Relax, relax, relax. Imagine the vibe of this stream if Biden had essentially been a Trump supporter. It's the same vibe, bro, as long as nobody's dead. Well, actually, people are dead. It's worse. This is my first time watching it live. I just let the comment on screen was done and post for YouTube. Nah, I added this. If Trump needed to be replaced, who would replace him in your opinion? Trump? Nobody can replace Trump on the Republican side. There's not anybody even close to his popularity with Republicans. I don't think anyone's close. Who's number two? It's like the biggest gap in the world. Squeaks? Squeaks. Not even Viveks. Actually Squeaks. Yeah. The Hawk Tua girl. She might be VP, bro. With her popularity, she might be VP. Trump's always talking about central casting. He always wants a VP that comes straight out of central casting. That's his direct quote. He wants someone that looks good. It might be fucking... I'm not in just chatting? Wait, I'm not? What's my category? Oh. I'm in no category? I'm in no man's land? Do you think this shooting had any correlation with the MrBeast video? I do know that MrBeast is mad. He's mad that it's taking away from his big day. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you one thing. MrBeast is not responsible for this shooting. I can say that on God. I will put my... I would say it under oath. MrBeast is not responsible for this because it is... He is one person that is safe from investigation. MrBeast hater trying to sabotage him. But yeah, has anyone fucking checked... Who's MrBeast's biggest hater? Who's his biggest rival? Fucking... who's that guy with the fake videos? Oh, man. My YouTube knowledge. God. He's got the punchable face. Atrioc. Atrioc! Has anyone checked Atrioc's logs? This is Troom. Well, Troom. If it was Troom, it would make sense why it missed. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't know, dude. It sucks. Political violence fucking sucks. The fact that it's happening in America fucking sucks. We've had, 50 years since an assassination attempt on a presidential candidate. It would be nice to not start a new trend of this. It sucks. It's not good. The way it impacts the election is bad. It's not fun to live through times that will be in history books. It's not fun. Are Are we sure Jill wasn't behind the trigger? Atrioc, on a more important matter, could you thank my sub? Bro, that's insane. But yes, thank you for your sub. Do you think there will be an enemies to lovers type thing with Trump and the shooter? No. No, I don't. The shooter's dead. If the shooter is... Why are they not releasing? Trump shooter. Where's the... Is there any, like, credible news source that has anything on the shooter? Like, something that's not fucking OAN or whatever? Yeah, fucking News Nation. I need, like, a... Secret Service said he's dead. I understand that he's dead. I'm more trying to figure out more about him. Trump rally shooting investigated as assassination attempt. What is this? It's insane he's not off the stage.
Moving to spare. Hold. When you're ready. On you.
Ready?
Move.
Up.
Move. Go.
Up. Hawkeye's here.
Hawkeye's here. Moving to the spare.
Spare, get ready. Spare, get ready.
We ready?
Down. Down.
Are we good? Shooter's down. Are we good to move?
Down. We're good to move.
Clear.
We're
Let's
clear.
move.
We're clear.
Let's move.
We're clear.
Come on. Let me get my shoe.
These people are just chilling. This dude's like fucking sitting on his leg.
I got you, sir.
Let me get my shoes, sir.
Hold on, your head is bloody.
So we gotta move to the bus. Move to the bus.
Let me get my shoes.
Okay. Our shoes down. Our shoes.
Watch out.
Yeah, dude, he's the most content brained. That is the most content brain thing I've ever seen. That is clip farming. That is literally clip farming. That is the most content brained reaction. Wait. One dude on background taking a TikTok. Probably got a lot of views on it. Listen to the clip where we asked if you get a shit before you exit. We just listened to this. We just side beam. Within the past 8 seconds, we listened to this clip, and then you typed this message. That is what we was on screen while you were typing it. Bro, what? Where was Squeaks today? Why did he not stream? Why would Squeaks assaults the Capitol on January 6th and then shoots at Trump? It doesn't add up, dude. He always keeps him guessing, I guess. Never let him know your next move. The official Sopranos Twitter account's take on the situation. This is not real, right? Why would the Sopranos, a show that hasn't been on the air for decades? This is real? They've been tweeting out frames of episodes. That's crazy. That's crazy. Social media manager working hard. Who's still paying for this? He had the makings of a varsity athlete. Yeah, the 50 Cent stuff was. And then this is. Where's the photo? Where's the photo? The fucking. This one. Yeah, dude. It's just. There's not. I don't think there's anything Biden can do against that. What shoe size is Trump? Trump. I can't lie, it's a hard ass photo. Yeah, it's just the flag is there. He's got the scars. He got the fist up. This is like when Bolsonaro got stabbed, dude. It's just a fucking election winning photo. Biden needs to come out as bi. You think that the political counter to this is for Joe Biden, unprompted, to hold a press conference today and say that I am bisexual? That same photo, but it's the bi flag. Holy shit. He wins 48 states, dude. What a fucking turnaround. Do you support what has happened or are you against it? So explain your question. Do I support people shooting at presidential candidates? No. Is this the FBI? Are you testing me? Is this an FBI agent? I'm clear, bro. I'm clear. I was playing basketball. I got... no, I don't support people shooting at presidential candidates. Do I think it's unfortunate that he's going to sweep this into power and then probably win down ballot as well? So we're going to have a Republican fucking Congress, House, and president? Yes, I think that's unfortunate. I don't think that the legislation they pass will be good. But I don't think he should be shot at. It's 4 months. A lot can happen. Here's what could happen. Biden could drop out, and they could find a candidate that is capable of speaking complete, coherent sentences that can maybe articulate a vision for a different America. Maybe. That's what could happen. But we'll see, bro. I actually, I swear to God, after this, I do think his likelihood of dropping out is way higher. I think it's way higher. Like the stakes are up. He is not, that press conference, he had to do better. He didn't. I was reading FT this morning. It was like private interviews with a lot of people around him that are like subtly and unsubtly pressuring him. Like, you got to sit the fuck down. I understand that like it's his choice at the end of the day, but like if enough people consistently, and the polls are just so bad, especially in battleground states. Can you tell us the real breaking news? Aiden heated at basketball. I actually can tell you this brief story as a little respite from political assassinations. Is that I played with Aiden and Stans, and some other people against strangers on Sunday, and we almost had a civil war of our own. We almost had a fight on the basketball court. The strangers were very, 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 well, two of them. There was two of them that were extremely uncool to play with, and Aiden got fucking heated, and Stans got fucking heated. But the thing is, okay, I'll just say this. Okay, let me explain this. So there was a team of, I'm just gonna like paint the picture. It is 4 younger Asian guys and 1 old white man. That is the team we're playing against. I don't know how that old white man was in that group. I don't know. Younger Asian guys, I'd say they're probably like maybe late teens, early 20s. Okay? Late teens, early 20s, Asian guys, and this old white man. And they're on the other team. And then it's me, Stans, Aiden, and two people you guys don't know. But that's our team. All right? And there's two problems. One is there's one of the Asian guys, he's got this big heart on his shirt, is just being an asshole and fouling a lot, but he's pretty good. He's like draining threes, but also just being an asshole. And him and Aiden are coming to blows. Like Aiden is making fun of him, and you know, Aiden, when he's mad at somebody, he doesn't like talk shit. He just starts making fun of him or smiling a lot, and it makes them more pissed off. And so those guys are heating up. And then on the other side of the court, the old man is fouling Stans constantly. The old man is like shoving Stans, shouldering Stans, just like hurting him, you know? Like not like super hard, but like hitting him. And Stans goes like, "Hey, stop doing that." And the guy's like, yeah. And then he does it again, and Stans like, "Hey, stop doing that." And the guy's like, yeah, he waves him off. And then it happens a third time, and the guy's walking away and Stans goes, "Hey, Gramps, I'm talking to you." I've never seen Stans. Stans is getting heated, bro. Stans is getting fucking heated. With the only thing is, though, I agree. The guy was playing bad basketball. However, he really was just an old man. And at the end of it, he was like, apologetic. He's like, "Hey man, I haven't played in a while. I'm just trying to, I was just trying to get out here and have some, like, I don't think the old man was being, I think Stan was a little too mean for what this old man was doing. He wasn't playing good basketball, and that's not right. And he's dangerous if someone starts fouling, but I don't think he was malicious. The other guy that Aiden was going to toe with, that guy didn't even say G. Everyone else on his team, we all dap up GGs after the game. That guy fucking walks away, doesn't look at anybody, doesn't dap anybody up, no GGs, takes a huge hit of his vape. It's kind of badass, actually. It was kind of badass. The guy was an asshole. I mean, it's kind of like the Trump photo. It's a little badass. The guy's also an asshole. What are you going to do? Sometimes that you get mogged. Could be a Jewel ad. Who won? They did. The thing is, the asshole guy drains like 3 threes, wins the game, is a dick, walks away, no GGs, huge vape hit. Actually, it's unfortunate. Sometimes the villain wins. It's actually unfortunate. Just outclassed, unfortunately. Anyway, it was fun. Can you talk about the real news? It's Pokemon Go Fest today. This is the perfect time for Hillary to make the greatest tweet of all time. There's never been a better day for Hillary Clinton to come back. I don't know. I thought Pokemon Go was completely a non-factor now. People still doing it? It's still a thing? Hillary Clinton. Dude, Hillary Clinton, please run is so funny. I can't think of anything more hilarious, more DNC pilled than convincing Biden to step down and then sending out Hillary again. That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny, dude. That'd be so fucking funny. Well, they're sending out Michelle. Call me crazy. I've heard this from so many people. I don't think so. I'll be wrong. I'll be wrong. I'll be wrong if it happens. I truly think Michelle Obama is not running. I don't think Michelle Obama is going to be. I don't think she's never expressed even one iota of interest. There's so many people like I don't know, Newsom, Cuban, all these people who have like been very clear, if not directly stating that they are like angling to start running. Michelle Obama has shown nothing. I don't see it at all, but what's Jimmy Carter up to these days? I'm sorry, you want to replace Joe Biden with someone older. Your thought is, I can see that. I can see that because I think the main thing that's Joe Biden's getting hit on is his lack of experience. People think he's too youthful. They think he's too cavalier. He doesn't have that serious. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what's hurting him in the polls. If we could get Jimmy Carter, a more of an elder statesman, he's too green. Give Joe Biden a few more years, then he can run. You know what I'm saying? Funny that Biden used to be known as the youngest politician in the room. In the fucking 1960s. Bro, it's been a long time since he was the youngest politician in the room. He's been in politics for so long. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm saying that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. You're not going to believe this, but Trump got shot? No way! What was your question, Ecto Watches? What's your question? Your question was, would you prefer if there was an independent... You said you gave me $10 for this question. You gave me 1,000 bits, which is, I think... How many is that? Is that $10? Isn't that just like fucking $1? Crazy. Would you prefer if there was an independent or more moderate left or right wing as a third party? Would I prefer if there was a third party in America? Yeah, sure. Yes. Our system is not designed for more than two parties, really. Just because of the way it works. But you know what? You know what's crazy? Whether or not I prefer it, they don't just do it. It's fucked up. This assassination shit would make more sense with JFK Jr. If this happened on JFK Jr., he would have a lot of fucking callbacks. Sorry, RFK Jr., yeah. The guy wrote JFK, I was reading it. Not enough money in politics. That's what you think? You think the problem is there's not enough money in it? You think politicians are... If we could get a little bit more cash, that would incentivize them. I see. That's good. That's good. Pelosi's basically homeless. They are passing a bill. They are passing the... well, we'll see if they're passing it, actually. Stock Trading Act. 3 days ago. Bipartisan Senate group pushes ban on lawmaker stock trading. Dude, Josh Hawley is it's like I'm a confused... This is a terrible example. Josh Hawley as the most punchable face, and socially, I hate all of his opinions. But when he talks about congressional stock trading, when he talks about, like he grilled the Boeing CEO, when he talks about generally business and economic stuff, he's good. I wish I didn't hate him as a person so much. I wish they could just cut out the part of him that his grilling of the Boeing CEO was excellent. He had stats. He had I hate all his culture war shit. Anyway, this would be great if it passed. Although it's so funny because you know, it's just funny to have, if this passes, to force all congresspeople to sell at the absolute peak of an overstretched, government-pumped market. I mean, the timing is going to be perfect. It's going to be so funny if they, we had to sell, we had to get out, and it's like, damn, you really timed it. So, but for the long-term health of the country, this should still get passed. I just think fucking, it would be great. The only problem is, so I looked at the bill, and it's like, if it rolls out, they can't trade, but their spouses or their kids or all of that can still trade until 2027. So it doesn't even affect Nancy Pelosi, who does it all through her husband, Paul. It's like, it's still so far from, I mean, it's better than nothing. It's progress. That's the concession they made to get her on board. Is she even on board? Every time she's spoken about it, she's been like against it. She's always like, people can trade. It's nothing more American than trading. Oh, she did. Wait, she opened the door to passing it around 2022 midterms. Well, it's 2024, Nancy. The fines are huge in this bill. A person who's in violation would run up huge impacts very, very quickly. Yeah, that's good. Listen, I mean, this would be great. It would be great if you could not trade individual stocks as a congressperson. There's just too much conflict of interest. It would be great. Are you adjusting your financial strategy in any other? No. Again, I am positioned, not this extreme, but imagine the dude with fucking a bunker and gold. This is all the chaos is good for me. I'm positioned as if things are overstretched in the stock market. I got 15% in gold. It's probably going to fucking moon tomorrow. I've got stuff out of the country. I got Nifty 50. For me, like, I am positioned as if we are headed for turbulent times. Can you Venmo me some stocks? They don't let me send them. I so would. If you can get Venmo to add the ability to send stocks. Talk again. Bro has a bunker in New Zealand. Both me and Aiden have talked about this. Me and Aiden have talked about either buying a bunker in New Zealand or killing Gabe Newell and taking his. Those are our two options. If the apocalypse comes, we're going to find Gabe Newell's and we'll make it into a super fun Counter-Strike LAN. All right? Who's going to make Half-Life 3 then? No, he's probably hiding it in the bunker, bro. Do you understand? If we can break into Gabe Newell's bunker, we're going to get the unreleased copy of Half-Life 3 and play it all together. It'll be awesome. How are you going to make it to New Zealand to use the bunker? I'm an excellent swimmer. So I'll swim there. Why does gold move when the economy crashes? It's not necessarily about the economy crashing. It's about turbulence. It's about volatility. Gold is the safe haven asset. It's like treasuries. Those do better when in times of chaos and uncertainty and fear. As for why, it's like a non-tied to a government, incredible thousands of years of history of having value. All cultures and countries take it. They use bottle caps. Dude, I always thought it was weird. This is so non sequitur, but I always thought it was weird how the Fallout economy uses bottle caps. It kind of makes no fucking sense. Because you can just find them. It doesn't, or even manufacture them. Like the second one person figures out how to fire up an old Nuka-Cola factory and make bottle caps, they have a printing press. It doesn't, I understand there's a lore reason, but there's not an economic reason. It wouldn't work. The economy would be fucked. And then when they switch to crypto, isn't that the same with all money? It's just harder. It's just very easy to make a bottle cap, especially if they're like old bottle caps that are rusted up from old. So it doesn't. Do you understand? It's it's the difficulty and the fact that there is no government agency to stop counterfeiting in that world. So it would be very easy. Make a bottle cap then if it's so easy. I'll find one on my desk, dude. I'm rich. They have fiat on West Coast. I'm just saying they would probably use gold or whatever humans have always used. Wrong, you drink canned water. It's so funny that I want to prove you wrong, but then I look at my desk. Fuck! Fuck! I'm capless! Bro, stop glazing gold. The people of Africa to Mansa Musa and bro, relax, okay? I'm not fucking moving gold price by talking about it. Is liquid death actually just water in a can? It's so much more than that, and you wouldn't understand it. And I'm not going to bother explaining it to you. All right, but don't look into it. We're going to watch MrBeast here in just a second. I started early just for this reason. Is there anything, any new shooter at Trump rally killed by Secret Service? Here, this is an hour ago. Let me see if there's any new news from CNN here.
This campaign, he is in a medical facility getting treatment for what just happened. Pamela Brown is with us here in the CNN newsroom. You're getting new information. What are you learning?
That's right. Just got that he did confirm one spectator is dead, that this shooter is dead. A second spectator is in serious condition. Importantly, former President Trump is going to be okay. We know from the Trump campaign statement that he is going to be fine. The district attorney confirms that he is going to be okay. He was removed from the scene, as we know, from the U.S. Secret Service. Now, the district attorney did not know if the shooter died through a self-inflicted, wound or not. We also don't know more details about what kind of shooter this was. I think we need to be really careful until we find out more. I asked, did the shooter have a gun? Is that what you're saying? He said, I can't.
Did the shooter have a gun? I would assume so. What? Yeah, you think he threw a balloon dart? Asking the right questions? What? Avada Kedavra? What the fuck question is that? I obviously I am worried that if the shooter ends up being like, I don't know, any minority group, if the shooter is part of any of that group, there's going to be the fucking Eye of Trump fan Sauron on. Isn't he white? I have no idea. I haven't seen the shooter. I don't know what he looks like. He was a streamer. That'd be the worst of all. That would be the worst of all. To have patriots think that streamers are the problem. It's gonna be like it's gonna be like wait, what was the it's gonna be like this, dude.
And the Jedi rebellion has been foiled.
Well, instead of Jedi, he's going to say streamers.
What's happened?
The Chancellor's been elaborating on a plot by the Jedi to overthrow the Senate.
And the remaining Jedi will be hunted down and defeated. The attempt on my life has left me scarred and deformed.
It actually fits.
But I assure you, my resolve has never been stronger.
It actually fits, bro. Breaking news, the shooter was a millennial. No! No! LeBron on Trump? Braun weighed in? Oh. I don't know. I just had a bad feeling something was going to happen today. I was actually reading about John Wilkes Booth just earlier today. Braun. They should have listened to him. They never listen. They never listen. He's on the first page of the Lincoln biography. Witnesses saw the shooter bear crawling up to the roof.
Someone who was here.
Witnesses. Okay. What is
You weren't
this?
inside the event,
Nope.
but you were just outside. Tell us what you saw and
So we had a party here all day. You can see behind us at the Brinkles Farming Greenhouse here. We had a party, and we all decided, hey, you know, when we hear Trump up there, we're going to walk up through the field, stand by the trees out there under the shade, and watch and listen to the rally. Right? We couldn't see him, but we could hear him. So we walked up, and probably 5 to 7 minutes of Trump speaking. I'm estimating here. I have no idea, you know. But we noticed a guy crawling, bear crawling up the roof of the building beside us, 50 feet away from us. So we're standing there, and, you know, we're pointing at the guy crawling up the roof.
and he had a gun, right?
He had a rifle.
A rifle.
We could clearly see him with a rifle. Absolutely. We're pointing at him. The police are down.
I just saw the hat. brother. I'm with you. I got the same thing on my leg, bro, but for Faker. I got the same fucking knockoff, off-brand. I've been there.
Down there running around on the ground. We're like, hey, man, there's a guy on the roof with a rifle.
Bro, nobody took a video or a photo? Everyone's got phones? You see a guy on a roof with a rifle, army crawling?
And the police were like, huh, what? You know, like they didn't know what was going on. You know, we're like, hey, right here on the roof. We can see him from right here. We see him. You know, he's crawling. And next thing you know, I'm thinking to myself, why is Trump still speaking? Why have they not pulled him off the stage? I'm standing there pointing at him for, 2 or 3 minutes. Secret Service is looking at us from the top of the barn. I'm pointing at that roof, just standing there like this. And next thing you know, 5 shots ring out.
So you're certain that the shots came from that guy on the roof?
100%. 100%.
And he was up there for a couple of minutes.
He was up there.
You saw him up there for a couple of minutes.
Absolutely. At least 3 to 4 minutes.
And you were telling the police and the Secret Service?
We were telling the police. We were pointing at them for the Secret Service, who were looking at us from the top of the barn. They were looking at us the whole time when we were standing by that tree.
Could they see
binoculars?
Could they see him?
Probably not, because the roof, the way the slope went, he was behind where they could see. But
Bro, you got to buy a new koozie. You got to get with the new photo. This is the old koozie, bro. You got to buy a better one. Reporter is dying from the weather. Yeah, it is reporters. Secrets are going to want to talk to this guy for sure. Yeah, I mean, it would be interesting if there's a video of the shooter army crawling. The reporter looks like the guy from the Smiling Friends clip. That is unreasonably accurate. These two people look like if you fuse them together, it would create Trump. Wow, that's accurate. Holy shit. If you invented that joke, +7, dude, that's crazy. That's so accurate in an insane way. You literally, it's like they split Trump off in like an atomizing machine. That's crazy. That you're so right.
He was behind where they could see, but why is there not Secret Service on all of these roofs here? I mean, this is not a big place.
Did you see, I mean, obviously everyone, when the shooting started, everyone was very panicked. Did you see what happened to him at all?
Oh yeah, they blew his head off.
Okay, sorry.
Secret Service blew his head off.
Okay, just be careful because we don't quite know who's watching, but you're pretty sure they shot the guy.
You don't know who's watching?
Okay. Yep.
You saw that happen?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And did you see them go up to him afterwards, or?
They crawled up on the roof. They had their guns pointed at him, make sure he was dead. He was dead, and that was it. It was over.
It's incredibly shocking.
The guy was on the roof right there. You can see the white roof right there.
Did you get a look at him? Could you?
No, other than he was in muted colors, tan type clothing. We saw the rifle flinging around as he was trying to crawl. I mean, we saw the rifle, 100%.
Do you know about guns? Do you know what kind of weapon it was?
Oh, I absolutely know about guns, for sure. No, I mean, it was a rifle of some sort. I wouldn't know, I wasn't close enough to...
I absolutely know about guns.
read the label on it, but it was a rifle of some sort. Yeah, absolutely.
But no.
So, how do you process what you've just seen?
I don't know what to say, man. All I'll tell you is, if I walked up close to there with anything that Secret Service considered a problem, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you right now. But I don't know why a guy who we're standing there pointing out to police and Secret Service is crawling up the roof.
Were you outside the security perimeter?
Yes, right there by that tree. We were outside the security perimeter. But my question is, there's only a few buildings around here. Why is Secret Service not at every building here?
Well, there's a whole bunch of questions, I think, that are going to come.
There's a whole bunch of questions.
Yeah.
Trump flag on the horse?
Yes, she was right in front of me. She kept going back and forth right in front of me.
Different angle of it from the crowd. What's this? Witnesses saw the shooter bear crawling. Oh, this is the same thing. TikTok news? Oh, thanks. Good. I got to see TikTok news.
And that's
Wait, is this actual footage? Well, that's crazy close if that's it.
And that's a little bit old, that shot. That shot's a couple of months old, and if you want to really see something that's said, take a look at what happened.
Is that him? That's the Secret Service, bro. Yeah, this is probably them shooting the guy. That's not SS Sniper Wolf. This would be a bad rehabilitation from Sniper Wolf. I gotta be honest with you. If Sniper Wolf is involved, I just think this would be bad from her. Fits the name? I guess it does fit the name. We should not be using SS for Secret Service. Are you confused? Do you think perhaps it is the fucking the ghost of fucking dead Nazi soldiers? The SS Ann? NL clip? What does NL think about this? That's what we need to see. Where's the N? Oh, wait. This is the shooter. Video of the shooter. Let me pull this open. And then where's the NL clip? Here's the shooter. The shooter on the roof? What is this?
We can see the...
Wait, is this actually the person? The problem is, dude, I can't trust some of these accounts, bro. This is from Beth Jesus. How can I fucking...
Lá em cima, né? Aqui, ó. You can see the guy there.
Is that the fucking guy? I don't want to show it. I don't want to show if it's super bloody.
I think they hit him because the guy.
Yeah, I mean that looks like it. I'm not showing. What a fucking crazy world that I see that from Beth Jezos. All right, I won't. Don't send me pictures of dead bodies. I can't. What is this? Northern Lion. We'll cleanse, palate cleanse with this Northern Lion clip. What does this say?
This is for your own safety. Do you understand?
I missed.
This is for your own safety. Do you understand?
Is this librarian? He didn't even miss, by the way. I don't know. Not to be Hitman pilled, he didn't even miss. Look. This turns faded circle if he hits.
I missed.
He hit. Oh, you can't see it. Look, he hit. I'm sorry, he hit, dude. He actually, he said he missed it and was wrong. Hit the ear. Don't nudge me. I'm just telling you the facts. Where's MrBeast? It's coming up. We're going to watch it. I don't know if you noticed, but a presidential candidate was almost assassinated. So it's kind of an interesting story. To talk about. Real talk, though, do you think this is a reaction to Trump's rhetoric, or is it the fact that there's no hope in immunity? Bro, it is one person with a gun. Let's not extrapolate it to movements of people reacting to Trump or Biden's rhetoric. We have a problem in America. We have a lot of people with guns. Not all of them have good mental health. We are way too early to be speculating on anything. We don't know anything about this guy. You can see the bullet missing in this image. Is this real? This looks fake, but I'm no expert. This looks fake, bro. Fake, yeah, fake. Again, it comes from random people. The problem with all news from a breaking event being filtered through insane accounts. I mean, it is a dark day because everywhere else is so slow. We have to get news from blue check marks on Twitter. It's like, yeah, like we're getting breaking news from people that pay Elon Musk money. It's like, well, it's a dark fucking day, bro. And there's like fucking 8 porn bots underneath them. It's haven't all the conspiracies started? Yeah, I mean, instantly. This is America. We got instant conspiracy theories on every side. Waiting for the mogul mail. Do you think a lot of people do a mogul mail? I very much doubt it. But it would be funny. Nice YouTube upload. Bro, Adish cooked me. Adish fucking cooked me. Can I show you? Right before I went live, I checked my fucking Big A channel. Adish uploads this video. By the way, he did edit it and make it before, but he uploaded it after the shooting. This won't convince anyone. Bro, the timing is fucking crazy, Adish. Come on, bro. Insane timing. audience capture going hard. No, it's probably terrible. Honestly, the retention's probably terrible because everyone thinks about the shooting and they click in and it's not, and they're like, oh. Clips Channel is doing well. I gotta say, you know, this is so small stakes compared to what we're talking about, but I am proud of it. Adish has been killing it, and we had our best Marketing Monday wins and fails ever. I've realized that the key to making a good Marketing Monday wins and fails is to put a burger in the thumbnail. You put a burger in the thumbnail, that shit pops, dude. I've never had a video outside of, like, you know, few super extreme examples, like a regular video hit 500K that fast. And it's still going. Like, it might hit 600-700K. That's awesome. That in a few days, like 4 days. That's really cool. I mean, super shout out to the team, to the editors. Makes me really happy. I'm sad I missed this week because I want to keep the hot streak going. It's such a... My dream would be like, if I had a consistent weekly news show that helped people understand what's going on in the world, especially in business and finance, that got 500K, dude, that'd be so fulfilling and rewarding. Instead, you play basketball and go on double dates. Hey, shut the fuck up, first of all. Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm not going to chain myself to a desk. Second of all, my wife just got back from fucking 8 days away. I wanted to spend time with her, and I did, and it was great. And then third of all, I'm going to make it to the NBA. I'm going to make it to the NBA. I think we all need to just fucking stop pretending like it's not going to happen. I'm very good. I'm absolutely cooking. Bro's going to join Brawny. Brawny been looking bad. You don't even title your videos with Marketing Monday. How will people know how to tune in? But let me handle my business, bro. It's working. Let me handle my business, please. Minimal encourager. I appreciate it. Thank you. I've got it. I've got it from here. I appreciate that. Do you think talks of lessening insider trading in the government open the conversation for lobbying to also be banned? No. Well, I don't want to say no. That's too pessimistic. Maybe. You know, people would have said they'll never ban stock trading, and if they do it, that would be amazing. I think that is our best path to fix government. Not even thinking about any individual leader. Honestly. Thinking longer term. Not an individual congressperson, not an individual president. I'm talking about the problem of corporate money in politics is pervasive. It is the biggest obstacle to progress on every front. And so, yeah, it would be awesome if we stopped insider trading and then repealed Citizens United. And yeah, it would be awesome. I think it'll be difficult. I don't think it's impossible. I think we are definitely in for a time of change. Whether it's good or bad is TBD. But we are in a time for social and political change. Populism on left and the right that is going to lead to upsetting of the status quo. Why are people self-censoring or not? People write things like new footage shows sniper appearing to... I don't know. I don't know why they're self-censoring sniper. Maybe they don't have an I. Maybe their I key doesn't work. Maybe their vowels don't work and they're fucking replacing it. TikTok brain rot? Maybe. Senators are too cheap to buy. This is true. If you ever look at what like super PACs spend to get a senator to like support a bill, it's like nothing. We need to 10x the prices. We need like a tech startup that creates an online marketplace for buying senators. And it democratizes it like Cameo, so the price goes way, way, way up. That'll be good. Let's get more money in politics. And that way we can collectively bid. You know? Somehow Ariana Grande is involved in the shooting. That would be a twist. Oh. The shooter missed Trump, but you know who never misses? Ariana Grande. That's dude. Actually, you know what's crazy is like, seeing how instantly every possible angle of joke was made on Twitter has me convinced that there's like nothing that could happen that we won't go down memeing. We won't, you know what I'm saying? Like if you go back to like, I don't know, the Reagan assassination attempt or whatever in the 80s, you know, it's all dead serious. Everyone's like gasping at the news. But like, no matter what the fuck happens nowadays, there's going to be people memeing about it. Everybody's instantly disassociated. Yeah. If they had hit him, it wouldn't have been funny. I agree. It would have been more serious had Trump been hit, seriously injured or killed. However, I don't think people would not have memed. I think they would still meme. I do not think there is an event. I swear to God, I think there could be a fucking nuclear explosion in fucking Miami, and there would be tweets about LMAO, no more crypto bros, or whatever. There would be no. I don't think there's anything that people would not make joke. They would have fucking MrBeast dying would be the only one. You think that MrBeast dying would be the only thing that society doesn't meme? Nobody would make a joke on Twitter on an anonymous account if MrBeast died. I think you're crazy. We saw a 50 Cents post. Pennsylvania here, and I can confirm the flags at our Walmarts are already at half mast. I can't even tell if this is a joke. I actually don't know if this is a joke. I actually have no idea if the Walmarts are half-masting the flags in Pennsylvania. If this had happened closer to November, I think it would have secured the win for Trump. I feel like the hype will fall off in a month. I think this is crazy, but I also want to say, like, it's so funny at the level of brain rot societally that it's like a presidential assassination attempt is like, bro, that's gonna be so. It's like the Hawk Tua girl of events. It's only gonna. It's a meme. We're only gonna care about it for 2 weeks. Everything's got to move on. There's got to be something new. We're so no. I think Biden has an astronomically low chance of winning against Trump. Even before this, it was bad. After this, it is it's cooked. And so it needs, I think he's got to step down. He's got to dodge. Biden has to dodge a bullet. Biden has to dodge a bullet. He does a Matrix. What are the odds? What is this? Hungry Box. We saw Hungry Box weigh in, bro. We saw Hungry Box weigh in. We were all waiting with bated breath to see what Hungry Box would say about this. Genji reflects. I do think that Biden, if he came out and posted a vertical video of him deflecting a bullet with a sword, would help his polls. I think we can all agree that. I think if he were able to slice a bullet in half. Hello, Maisie. Maisie, how's it going in Texas? Are the guns sold out at Walmart after this? Is everyone... how's it going? I didn't know you meant that. Yeah, I'm talking about... I thought you meant the weather. No, Maisie, I'm talking about the fucking major political event. The weather is good. It's 98 today. No, thank you. I'm excited to be out there soon. I'm excited for your guys' wedding. I don't fucking know. I'm 24. What do you want me to do about it? Basically, I was just asking how it's going. I'm not asking you to do something about it. I am not asking you, Macy, to go there and find the shooter. All right? Or stop. You got to figure it out. Suit up, Maisie. Get out. You and Linkus, speed run this shit. Solve these problems. Excited for my wedding too. Will you be bringing a gun? I'll be bringing 2. Don't worry about that. I see a wall of icans and I see a +2 from Maisie, so get fucked. All right. No, I'm literally bringing 2 snipers stuffed in my back. Do you think there will be? Dude, there already is. There already is. And if you think the mugshot being sold as merch was crazy, there's gonna be an insane amount of shirts, mugs, koozies, everything, signs. It was instant. I mean, I think it would be fun to go track down the exact moment on Twitter that photo was turned into a shirt, because I think it was within 18 seconds of the photo being uploaded. I legitimately think it was instant. It was the fastest. Who has the best chance to replace Biden and win? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Again, of the people who have even expressed any interest, my pick would be Mark Cuban. But I don't think anyone who actually is like in the running, because like, Buttigieg, I don't think would win. I think Newsom is just really unpopular outside of California, and even not so popular in California. Again, I've said my theory on Newsom is that I think he looks too good. People get creeped out by his hair. I honestly think that is a fact. I think Newsom looks too much like a politician with nice hair, and people, they don't fuck with it. And then I think Kamala's unpopular. I don't think Michelle Obama would run. There's just not. I thought Andrew Yang was kind of cool. Am I crazy? I mean, I like universal basic income. I don't think Andrew Yang is going to come out of nowhere and sweep this election, bro. It's got to be so. That's what I'm saying. Of anybody who fits like the, can possibly sway votes back over, project some strength, talk well, I think it's Cuba. That's what I'm saying. I just think it's, I mean, The Rock could maybe, but he wouldn't. What about Barack again? He can't run. Bernie from the rafters. Bro, doesn't say the obvious Whitmer choice. You think Gretchen Whitmer's gonna win? I don't think it's obvious, and I don't think she would. Jimmy Carter. Brian Scalabrine, the White Mamba. They could like digitally age up MrBeast and try to run with it. MrBeast had a very popular tweet about running for president. If Biden in his last act as president changes the age requirement and they fucking throw MrBeast up there, Guy Fieri as president would be less of a joke than Trump. A Fieri-Trump election would be truly something to behold. A Guy Fieri-Donald Trump debate. Do you think Biden would dap up Donald Trump at the hospital and Biden drops out to become Trump's VP in solidarity? I don't think anything could hurt Trump's poll numbers more than adding Joe Biden as his VP. I think if Biden could convince Trump to do that, it would be the greatest thing he could do for his party. If he could sign to that ticket and then get someone else to replace him. Yeah, knowing the DNC, they're going to replace fucking Joe Biden with Liz Truss. They're going to bring her over from the UK. Liz Truss is going to fucking run here. Second chance. Big A, did you know Squeaks is just bad aim? Why is Squeaks both the organizer of January 6th and the attempted assassin of Trump? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Why is Liz, he's a radical centrist? He's a radical centrist. I see. What about Mitt Romney? What a crazy play that would be. Running Mitt Romney as the Democratic candidate. That would be such an insane play. I'm trying to think. Nah, I think it still gets absolutely cooked. We bring back Mitt Romney style. Macron. You want to get the current French president to run for the American Democratic president. Al Gore. How old is Al Gore? Al Gore age. He's 76. He's pretty fucking old. How old's Trump again? Biden's what? Trump age. He's 78 and Biden's 81. God, everyone's so fucking old. Holy fuck, dude. My God, it was so old. It shocks me every time. Jon Stewart for the win. I do not think Jon Stewart would do it. Obama in a wig and run him again. Obama in a big fake mustache and a wig. I Show Speed would sweep. I Show Speed is far too young, and I don't think he would sweep. Chris Pratt. Clint Eastwood is fucking old as shit. Could we lower the voting age if we wanted to? The voting it? We could do anything if we want to, right? If enough people are behind it, you can change any law. I don't think there's enough people behind it. Kendrick? No, I don't think so. Chris Evans playing Captain America, but the old ass. You mean you want to go full The Boys and have people dress up like superheroes to get public popularity? You want Chris Evans in his Captain America costume running for president. And basically cosplaying and pretending he's in character. It's what this country needs. I think these are all interesting ideas. I don't know. I don't know who's the is there betting odds? Betting odds on who replaces Biden. Let's see. Okay, right now it's 50-50 on Kamala Harris. Wait, that's crazy. There is better odds of Kamala than Joe Biden. This is from today. There is better odds of Kamala being the nominee than Joe Biden. Wow. Oh, look, exclusive offers. Then there's Newsom, 10%. Oh, Michelle Obama with 9%. I think this is so crazy. Newsom's definitely angling eventually to run. I don't think he's going to do it this time. Hillary Clinton. That'd be insane. DJ Khaled. Gavin Newsom is only too young. TSM Reginald enters the race. TSM Reginald. Bro, I don't think I could vote for Reggie. I don't think I could vote for Reggie, bro. I think old Don might phase Nintendo Reggie. I could vote for Nintendo Reggie. I could vote for Nintendo Reggie. I'm about kicking ass. I'm about taking names. And we're about making games. That'd be a sick speech. I could vote for Reggie, dude. Nintendo Reggie. Would not vote FaZe Banks. Would not vote Kai Cenat. Dog the Bounty Hunter. Let's vote for Doug Bowser. Doug Bowser's JJ Redick. If JJ Redick somehow fucking went from podcaster to Lakers coach to president in like 9 months, the fucking run of a lifetime. No, that's a shooter that don't miss. Wow, that's his campaign slogan. The pick of the guy is out. Let me see. I'm not going to pull it up on stream, but I am going to see if I can see it. I can't see it. You have a non-gory version? Pez, you want to post it? I'll open it separately. Dwayne The Rock Johnson will be the nominee. I think The Rock said he would not. The Rock said he was approached by a political party. He didn't say which one. Said he ran the numbers and said it was like very likely he could win. And then he decided against it because it would I'm genuinely confused why nobody mentioned Fulcrum. Fulcrum is your candidate. The dude who hit the Blinkerton. Is he just going to do that every time? That's his one. He shit himself in a Lowe's, in a Home Depot. I don't think Yodi Gang. No, I don't think the only reason he wins is because he's not old enough. Jensen Huang. I love Jensen. I don't think he could do it. Travis Kelce turns 35 in October. He wins with Taylor support. I mean, he'd have a shot. We're getting very idiocracy pilled, bro. If we got an active football player against the former reality TV star. What about Vladimir Putin? I wonder if he's considered it. What is this? Fresh meme hot off the press. Okay, that's great. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You need like a Diana. Oh, New York Times photographer? Wait, let's see. Okay. NYT. We got NYT open. Wait, why is this Wayback Machine? Did they change it? Why did you send me a Wayback Machine of this? Okay. Damn, that photo goes hard. Okay. So he's on this roof and he shot here. Okay. I don't see any. National and world leaders. Trump on social media. What did Trump say on social media? Much bleeding took place, so I realized then what was happening. Got it. Unsubstantiated claims. Biden condemns. Yeah, like this was.
I've been thoroughly briefed. Molly, he's doing well.
He did. They didn't get his. You know, I just see the difference between the makeup at his press conference and this. Like, this was too. That's what I was saying. This was rushed. They didn't get the shine and the hair off. It looks extra fucking old. They woke his ass up, bro. He looks fried. Maybe he was just. That'd have been cool. Yeah, he's not. I mean, I watched the full. Again, I tried to benefit of the doubt it, and I watched the full press conference because I was only seeing the clips of him saying. Have you seen the one where Zelensky's face when he calls him Putin? I thought it was fake. No, he did. He did do that. He introduced Zelensky by calling him the name of the person who's been fighting and killing Ukrainians for. That's. I mean, it's crazy. It's a bad blunder. It's so much worse than calling Kamala Trump. That was honestly like a fine misspeak. It's not whatever. But getting that wrong is just bad. What is someone linking me? Is this it? No. Secret Service had eyes on the shooter before he shot. Sniper. Oh, the sniper is aiming towards him? Interesting. This is all pretty unsubstantiated. I'm not even going to show this. This is the best tweet I've seen about it. What is this? In all seriousness, I think Biden will be very shaken by these events. He's seen this happen before, from Reagan in 81 to Kennedy in 63, and of course, Julius Caesar in 44 BC. Do you think MrBeast is a good shot to win? We talked about it already. MrBeast obviously has a better shot than many, many others because he has his own platform that gets 100 million people per video. It's a third of America. Who would Kamala run with? This is such a minor question. I don't think there's like a VP that drastically changes Kamala's odds. I just don't think she's got a shot. With Biden, they switch. They switch, bro. They Freaky Friday it. That's so funny. We got to switch up the ticket. The polls are bad. It's not working. We're going to switch it up. We're going to do... It's like a wrestling match. No, dude. I'm 90% sure it'll be Kamala because they can't transfer campaign funds and they have millions of cash right now. I don't know the exact specifics of the rule, but I assume if Kamala chose not, like if Kamala is demanding to run, then she gets the rights to the campaign funds, but then I think they can transfer it if she doesn't. Do you have recommendations for blackout curtains? Just get really fucking black ones. What do you? Just get the darkest ones you can. Shice, they've been 24 months. Kamala with Biden as a VP makes sense. But I think you're crazy. I think you are fucking crazy if you think a president stepping down to run as VP with his own vice president makes sense and would work. By the way, extremely unpopular, right? Already not having a chance to winning. If you think switching is going to make America go...
I was here covering the rally when we heard...
Where is this playing?
Some shots ring out. There was an immediate confusion within the crowd, within the press corps, trying to understand what was happening.
Just started playing.
People were ducking for cover. There was real concern. When I spoke to a lot of the witnesses in the crowd, they all told me that they saw President Trump go down, that Secret Service agents came to his aid and pushed him down, and then they told me that when he got back up, they saw blood on his ear and they saw him raise his fist, and that provided them some relief that he was okay. But certainly a surreal atmosphere here in Butler, Pennsylvania. I have covered a number of Trump rallies over the years. People I spoke to said they had been to multiple rallies during their since 2016, since Trump first came on the scene, and they had never seen anything like this. A lot of questions as to what happened. I spoke to one witness who said that he was close to someone in the crowd who was hit. And
yeah, of course. They never seen anything like this. Oh, we would know. We would know if the president had been shot at before. That sounded like Big A's laugh in the back. You thought I was running around Joker laughing at the Trump rally? And then I flew home to do this within the past... Has Trump been previously murdered in the past? Because you got away with it? He didn't. I heard his ear. The glamorized his regard. Yeah, my entire goal was just to hurt Trump's hearing. I don't know how to process these events like I can't process these headlines. What exactly do you mean? Like the impact or what happened? I think what happened is very well established. Although we'll see. We need to know more about who the shooter was. There's going to be a lot of misinformation. I mean, people are going to fucking... The second they release the name, people are going to be saying every single fake plus true thing about their past. It's going to be really... yeah, I mean, they're going to... I heard he was 20 feet tall and had goat legs. Okay, probably not that. I'll be honest with you. I don't think that's going to be a common conspiracy theory, that the shooter was 20 feet tall and had goat legs, because that person would have been drafted. First of all, I don't think Victor Wembanyama wants to kill Trump. Atrioc, I can't wait for the Trump shooter iceberg. Yeah, basically. How do you think the timeline would have played out if Trump died? Bro, this would have been... If Trump died from an assassination attempt, it would have been very bad, violent in America, I think. It would have been chaotic. It would have been very, very chaotic. I feel like him not dying will make him more of a martyr in many eyes. Well, him not dying and then getting the photo is, I mean, then he can still run. Do you understand? The thing about him dying is that there is no other unifying member of the RNC. There's no Republican that has even close to his popularity among Republican voters. There's no way Trump loses the election. No, there's no way Trump loses the election to Biden. I would say that pretty confidently. I mean, anything could happen in a few months, but I don't think Biden's going to get younger. Unless they invent like an Ozempic, but for age, and Biden starts de-aging, there's no way. There's no way that Biden wins this election, I think. So I think it's crazy the odds haven't been less than 50% for even staying in. I think what if Biden gets like loads of plastic surgery? You think if Biden shows up to the next event after Trump was almost assassinated with a BBL, with just a huge fake ass, lip filler? He's been, his jaw's fucking, the skin even more stretched. Do you think that changes America's? What's crazy is I agree Biden is unfit and we're abusing an elderly man, but Trump kept calling him Obama back and bro, both of them are fucking old. They're both old. I don't know. They are both fucking old. They both ramble. But Biden is worse. He's worse. And because Biden is a current state president, people are looking at it more. But they're both old. Worse in terms of how old they are, in terms of like ability to fucking. But it's not. They're not like compared to an average person. They're both ramblers, dude. Try to watch full speeches of either of them. I've done it for both of them. They both ramble so much. They both lose their train of thought. They're both yappers, but with no ability to like stay on a topic and make coherent thought. It's like it really is. They're both bad. I don't know. They really, the standard is so low because they can't stay on a topic. If we make hair the criteria for running, Ludwig wins ECW. That's the thing is, I honestly believe this about Newsom, which is that if your hair is too good, people get suspicious. I think JFK was the last president who made good hair work. Conservatives in Canada had a commercial just talking about Trudeau's hair. Yeah, I think it gets used against you. I think people don't want the hottest president. I don't know. Maybe Trump is just clip farming. Trump absolutely clip farmed. Trump absolutely. Look, he's got an eye for media. He's good for TV. He absolutely, in the moment, said, wait. And then, we heard it. He said, wait. Told the Secret Service to wait, and then did the thing. He's content brained. Can you show us some thirst trap photos of Newsom? Okay, I need a... Yeah, it's not a thirst trap photo of Newsom, but it is funny seeing the difference. I just Googled, yeah, it is an upgrade. Damn, Biden is so fucking, such a corpse, bro. My God. Peak Biden. Let's see. There you go. Oh no, it's not. It's not high res. Wait, is this young Gavin Newsom? Holy dude! Wait a minute, young Gavin Newsom. Sheesh! Whoa! Oh my mogging. Bro, this guy could be the lead of a popular band. That's boy band level hot. He looks like he plays lacrosse. Yeah. You're using that as your Tinder profile picture? You're gonna catfish young Gavin Newsom? He could 100% be an Among Us streamer. Get a time machine, go back and tell him that. Do you know what I'm saying? He could have fulfilled his real dream. Rather than being the governor of California, he could have done something more important with his time and been an Among Us streamer during the 2020 boom. He needs a Schlatt-esque twink death. I think that if Gavin Newsom grew Abraham Lincoln chops and kind of ugly down a bit, it would improve his polling. Straight up, I believe this. I think if Newsom added a little weight, got some mutton chop, went like a Schlatt, did a Schlatt type makeover, it would give him a little bit more seriousness. Still young enough. Trump will W, man. Yeah, I think there's not many people I see still saying that Biden's got this. Right? Like, we can just be real. It wasn't looking good. This is a huge coup for Trump. I mean, it helps his polling. Biden was looking bad after the debate. I mean, again, Biden was polling slightly underneath Trump going into the debate. Then the debate was really bad. Then the press conference was bad. Then Trump survived an assassination and mogged the camera. It's just, I don't know what is going to happen between now and then, but I do think, I guess all of these things being bad is in some way good because I think he will step down. What about a Xi Jinping and Nick Cage ticket? Interesting. Who's the president of that? Xi Jinping? It would be pretty crazy if Xi Jinping was actively ruling both China and America at the same time. Would make for a good sitcom. I would absolutely watch that. A show about Xi Jinping trying to balance his two obligations to be, he has to act more American in America, but then he's worried about, that would be awesome. It's like Hannah Montana. Yeah, like he has to wear a different, he wears like a different wig when he's the American president. Would Eminem be a good president? Oh, can we talk about the Eminem album? It's kind of unrelated, but any rap fans listen to the Eminem album? Here's what I'll tell you about the Eminem album. I'll give you long time hip hop head take. As someone who's listened to hip hop my whole life, got great respect for Eminem. I love his classics. This album didn't really do it for me. However, I've never gotten more whiplash in my life than listening to that song with JID, Fuel, which I thought was pretty good, if not great. Like a great song, like really good hook, chorus, one of Eminem's best in a while. JID had an incredible verse into the next song, which might have been the worst Eminem song I've ever heard. The next song, what was it called? It was called Road Rage. That was the worst song I've ever heard. I've never had more whiplash. Man. So tough for me. Play it? No, I don't want to play it. Worse than Grippy? I said worst Eminem song I've ever heard. But it might be worse than Grippy. Yeah, it was a really bad song, dude. It was like the most, like, Gen Z loves participation trophies, cancel culture. It was with like not even any. It was bad. Go through the lyrics. What was the lyrics to? Worse than Wagwan Delilah. Maybe not that bad. But what was it? It was like. Also, I gotta be honest with you, dude. One thing I noticed about this album is that Eminem is still making Christopher Reeve jokes in 2024. Bro, nobody even remembers Christopher Reeve. Christopher Reeve jokes were fucking old in the late 90s. Why does he fucking... He played Batman? No, he played Superman, bro. You don't even know who he is. He played Superman. He got paralyzed, and it's like edgy to make fun of him, but it was edgy like in the fucking early 90s, maybe. It's so crazy how there's like multiple Christopher Reeve jokes. But I liked Fuel. I liked Fuel a lot. I wish they were all like Fuel. And then also the JID verse is great. I thought his verse was good. I thought his hook and his chorus was excellent on that. That's one of the best he's had in a while. It's like hard, you know. It's like run out of fuel. It was good. I was hooked. P Diddy bar was good. Yeah, it was good. It wasn't for me. I'm not an Omega hater or anything, but I hated Road Rage. Road Rage is the only song I was like, damn, this fucking sucks. Rest of them were fine. What about Denzel Curry? That's what I've been saying. I'm not super up to date with the newest generation of rappers. The only two that I like are Denzel Curry and JID. I'm becoming an old head, and the only people that are keeping me relevant and new are Denzel Curry and JID, who I think are fucking fire. Denzel isn't new. He's newer than the generation of rappers. You know what I'm saying? That I'm class of 2017, that's new enough. He's an active, newer, younger rapper, bro. What about Baby Keem? I've only heard Baby Keem as a feature on Kendrick. I'm talking about like the Drake, J. Cole, Kendrick era. The next era, I think JID Denzel. Baby Keem is good though. I'm not disagreeing, bro. I'm not disagreeing. I haven't heard Baby Keem on his own. That's the same era. You're fucking smoking crack cocaine and you're dumb. And you're goofy and you're stupid. Easy Mill goes dumb shit in Head Honcho though. This is your chance to listen to Keem. It's not currently. But you know what we are going to listen to? Since I think we've covered all there is to say and now we've hit 8 o'clock. It's our chance to listen to the true next president of the United States. Not Donald Trump. Not Joe Biden. Jimmy Beast. Jimmy Beast himself. Let's see what he's cooked up for us and what he's calling his biggest video ever, which I believe features my friend Ludwig, who we just played basketball. Let's see. 50 YouTubers fight for $1 million. Let's see. Give us time for snackies. Go get your fucking snackies, dude. It's 40 minutes. MrBeast. This video is going to get a gazillion views, so we're getting in early while it only has 31 million. We're getting in while it only has like as much as my whole channel in 11 hours. We'll see. We'll see where it gets later.
I've gathered 50 of the biggest YouTubers on the planet. I've gathered 50 of the biggest YouTubers on the planet.
And whichever one lasts the longest in this queue wins that $1 million for their subscribers.
Never before seen in YouTube history. 1 billion subscribers worth of YouTubers are competing.
The only thing I know about this video is that my understanding is that Ryan Trahan he showed up, filmed as many TikToks as possible, short clips, and then instantly left, like as soon as he could. Like he did not want to stay. I'm just knowing that going in, that Ryan Trahan just was there he farmed and then got the fuck out. He had other shit to do.
For $1 million. And the rules are simple. All right, point the camera down.
Close the line. Okay. So if you step on the red line, you lose your subscribers $1 million. So be careful.
Last to leave wins it all.
Like, bro, I watch the Squid Games, like, reality show. It's like, I feel like I'm just a target. People are not going to be friends in this box.
We got money, bro.
It's real USD. I'm pumped, bro.
You finally made it in a video.
The best strategy is to...
I don't like Logan Paul pretending like he's starstruck by $1 million. Logan Paul could win this $1 million and it wouldn't pay back his own fans for what he's already stolen from them. On fucking cryptos though. He'd still be like fucking 4-1 in the hole.
just conserve energy. Think about that $1 million pot.
Between us, would you eliminate someone else so you could stay in?
My subscribers, of course.
Get off me! JJ, do you know, the more enemies you make, the higher the chance they might eliminate you.
Oh, no, we're just goofing around.
Is that allowed? Because if that's true, couldn't the two strongest people just pick everyone else and keep throwing them out? Be done in like half an hour? If anything goes, it literally could be over in no time.
Yeah, he's literally hiding behind the money. I don't think he got the goofing around memo. Look at all the YouTubers laughing and having a good time. By the end of this video, that's...
Wait, does every YouTuber have to wear subscribers on their back? This is the future MrBeast wants! Oh no, dude! President Beast, you're gonna have to walk around with your subs on your back! I'll be fine, dude. I'll be like upper middle class. I'm not gonna be in the nice part of town, but I'll be able to shop at fucking Erewhon. I've got 600K, bro. I'll be all right. I'll have like what the world is. That's crazy. Why do they have to wear their number on their back? That feels weird. You have to interact with people. Oh. Dude, imagine being a small YouTuber in the...
That's not going to be the case. This video is absolutely the most brutal,
I hate you, Jimmy!
cutthroat piece of content you've ever seen these creators in. And the first challenge starts right now. Pull the curtain. You guys are not ready for this.
Basketball!
For challenge number 1,
You can temporarily walk out of the cube and attempt a free throw. And if you make the shot, we will give a subscriber of yours a free Cybertruck. And you'll be allowed back in the challenge. But if you miss, your subscriber gets nothing and you are eliminated.
I would literally not want to give you guys a Cybertruck. That's a terrible gift. I'm giving you a fucking insurance nightmare. You might fucking chop your finger off. I would chuck the fucking the ball off to the side, even though I can't miss free throws, as proven by the Chili's video. I'm a free throw god. I practice free throws every day. But Cybertruck's a lose-lose.
How did they get this many Cybertrucks in one place?
I cannot make that shot.
It's too risky.
Free throw is so easy.
Free throw is easy. I could not hit a free throw to save my life.
Everyone was on the edge, trying to decide if the first challenge was worth it. But then Mark Rover...
Lud and I did a free throw challenge, and we both hit 4 out of 10, which is bad. Just bad. Which is, I don't know if it's low for him, but it's low for me versus practice. So I hope he doesn't take it. I hope he does not. Those are Shaq numbers. Those are, yeah, it was unguarded. I think it was a bad day, because I do better on my own, but I was pressure. It was pressure in the challenge.
Did this.
Jimmy! Peace! No! I'm doing it! No way!
Look at all the YouTubers in the background.
Oh man, this is pressure.
This is a subscriber.
What's your name?
Matthew. Don't let him down. You got to make this event. I got faith in you. It's on you, Mark.
Damn.
Are you going to win
This is a lot of pressure.
a Cybertruck, or are you both leaving with nothing?
Dude, give him 2. Give him 2. You should get 2. You should get 2. Also, his toe wasn't the line. I will say he didn't airball it, which is good. Hit the rim, a respectable rim. What was his follow through like? Let me see his follow through.
Or are you both leaving with nothing?
Good follow through. Look at that. Unfortunate.
No!
I'm so sorry!
It's okay.
Bad
As
aim.
devastating
Bad
as
aim.
that was, Gideon decided that maybe he could do a little better.
All right, Gideon. What was that form? What was that form? What was that? What was this? Holy, bro. That was a shot put.
That was so bad.
What was that?
You tried.
I think I definitely lost a subscriber.
Guys, this is my moment. I am a basketball YouTuber.
If you go out there, I'll go out there too.
It is crazy for Jesser if he didn't do it. Jesser has to do it. It's cowardly if he doesn't. He's a basketball. He plays only.
Next. Yeah, I'm gonna go with you. Gentlemen, here's your biggest fans. You got a lot of pressure.
I can't watch this. I can't watch it.
Jesser, are you going to let down your biggest fan?
Money! And that's why I'm a proud 33-year-old Jesser fan, baby. That's why my feed is like 8% Jesser videos. Okay? When I'm scrolling fucking basketball on YouTube Shorts. I love seeing that shit.
Congrats on the Cybertruck. We got more shots.
Thank you, Jesser!
However, not everyone was so fortunate.
Yeah, that's the guy that wanted to go home, dude. That's what I'm saying. My understanding is that Ryan Trahan had his bags packed before he wanted to leave. He had another video to shoot like later that day. That's my understanding is that, and possibly Mark Rober, but
I'm sorry. I couldn't get you the Cybertruck. Devastating.
Will FaZe Rug's fan be taking home a Cybertruck, or will we have yet another loss?
Come on, Rug.
Come on.
I love you. Dude, I love you
FaZe
too.
Clan is back.
And after seeing 3 massive YouTubers lose this challenge, it was clear nobody else wanted to try it. So in the meantime, I let all the YouTubers get settled.
That's a pro there.
But it wouldn't be long until being settled turned into being bored. Bored enough to literally be stupid.
I don't know why he's doing this, but he's technically not out yet. He has not touched the red. We'll check the footage. Did he touch it? Oh, yeah.
What?
So
What?
far, 4 YouTubers have left the queue, and we need 1 more to leave before we can start the next challenge.
That's so stupid. That's stupid. He didn't even. No, that's stupid.
So challenge 2 will begin when 1 person gets out.
Hey, no! Stop!
I'm making out like a bandit Pokemon. Can I take my jacket with me?
Of course.
Okay.
Oh! Okay. Bye. And then there is 45. I'm gonna go prep the second challenge. I'll be back.
And by prep, I mean sweep up the giant pile of $1 million
Genius.
real dollars scattered on the
Genius.
MrBeast sweeping money is a crazy shot.
MrBeast is literally wiping money off of the floor. I don't know what to tell you about this.
floor. And now that all the money has been cleaned up,
Are you guys ready for the second challenge? All right. I'm gonna need you all to stand up.
uh-oh, you'll notice there are dots in groups of 5 on the floor. So naturally, I need all of you to split up into groups of 5. And on top of that, elect a team captain for your group. Who will be granted immunity for this next challenge.
That's
Well, we got
all I will
captain?
say. Have fun picking teams.
This is crazy. We had to split into groups of 5. Bro, if we're against each other, I'm gonna be so sad.
Okay, so let's do us 5.
We are in true overthinker fashion. Overthinking this challenge.
Are you 5 gonna be a group?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, Matt Pat overthinking something? What? What? There's no fucking way.
Who's gonna be the captain?
We're deciding, Jimmy.
Have you picked a captain yet?
It's Jack. For some reason.
Marquez?
How can you not trust Marquez? He's the most trustworthy tech reviewer online.
Should I pick the captain, please? That's up to you guys. I want no say. How are you guys gonna pick your captain?
You already chose.
Who? Sketch, you trust him with your life?
I trust him fully.
All right, you'll notice my henchman.
I don't know who is that. I'm sorry. I'm not YouTube pilled enough. Who is this? Nico, he's a UK guy. Oh, beans on toast. I get it.
Trust him with your life?
I trust him fully.
All right, you'll notice my henchmen are bringing in tables for each of the team captains. And what's on these tables might look a little familiar.
Oh no, I know what it is.
Yes, come on the other side.
Captains, I want you to lift the cloth and reveal the next challenge.
You have 4 cookies.
Oh my god.
I'm freaking out.
And each captain has to decide which YouTuber on their team will cut each cookie.
Oh my.
If they break
Again?
it, they're eliminated.
Squid Game
And if it
again?
wasn't already obvious, Depending on which cookie you get, this is either going to be really easy or almost impossible.
No, we know. We saw Squid
Time
Game.
to hand out some cookies.
And then we saw your Squid Game.
Honestly.
What are you handing Sketch?
No, there's no way.
This is crazy.
There's no way you would do it.
This is crazy.
There's no way.
I can do this.
There's no way you do it.
You killed him. There you go. His blood is on your hands.
Oh my God.
Nico!
Oh my God.
But the captain still has...
Dude, this many YouTubers in one room, all making reaction faces and everything, is making me go insane. Oh, that's wild. Everyone is fucking amping up everything.
had 8 more umbrellas
They're
to hand
pros.
out.
They're all pros.
Going to Michael.
How'd you end up with umbrella?
I said I could do it.
I trust him.
Okay.
Give me that umbrella, sir. I took it for the team.
You're giving him the umbrella?
Ready.
I believe in you. Godspeed. Oh no! How'd you end up with the umbrella?
Bad luck. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it.
Lexi got the umbrella.
I got the umbrella. I'm confident.
It's a cruel world.
I'm so sorry.
Bro!
Pokimane, I believe in you. You are her. This is your time. This is your moment. Let everyone know that you that bad bitch.
Start the timer.
I like his
The
explosion.
10-minute counter has begun. If you don't carve the shape out,
Oh,
obviously you'll be
Charlie's there.
eliminated.
I thought being team captain would mean I could do a challenge, help my team win. Turns out I skipped the challenge and punished my team.
I got the triangle.
Oh wait, the captains avoid getting. Oh wow, being the captain is the GOAT position.
Really good though.
Easy peasy. 10 minutes is a long time.
And that's what I thought as well, but it took a solid chunk of time before this happened.
Come on, Sketch. Come on.
But not everyone had it so easy, like Logan Paul with the star and Pokimane with the hardest of them all.
It's cracked down the middle.
I'm so sorry.
Pokimane, I'm sorry.
Because the umbrella had just obliterated Pokimane, the others took notice and were more cautious with their umbrellas.
Sketch, you have to be careful, yeah? Take your time, take your time.
But the people
What was the strategy in the show? I forget. Was it to lick it? What was the strategy? It was to lick it? Okay. You lick the back of it until it's... Does that work in real life? It feels like it was a show thing. It's sugar. Wouldn't it make it all... I don't know. I guess you want it to not be brittle. I understand. That makes sense.
people with simpler shapes were showing a lot more progress.
You got the star. Let's go.
Yay!
Yes. Let's go.
Oh my God, my team rules.
Come on, let's go, guys. Let's go.
Logan, that might be the most disgusting cookie out here.
You're making me do this, bro. I'm trying to win $1 million for the low gang.
Nice, nice, nice.
Y'all got it, boys.
Good stuff.
Yes, yes, Sketch, yes, yes, yes.
My first fallen soldier.
Oh, guys.
Oh, I got it.
Got it.
Oh, that's disgusting. I hate you, Jimmy.
All right. Hey, wait, hey, really quick.
I'm good.
Hey, that's where it's gonna mess up. This is where people crack.
Did it crack? R.I.P. R.I.P.
You did this!
Just for a piece of change.
What happened?
He betrayed me.
Sketch, you trust him with your life?
I trust him fully.
I'm really
You
sorry.
gave the guy with the worst eyesight, with the worst hands, the worst thing.
I'm sorry, brother.
And with that, the second challenge has eliminated Colby and Rugg, Michael Reeves, Fede,
It's okay, bro.
Ozzy,
Thank you.
Lexi, and Matt Pat.
Not Matt Pat.
Right again.
The true $1 million was the friend.
Is Jimmy really fucking tall? He looks tall as fuck in every shot. How tall is he? How tall is he? I thought MrBeast was like, how tall is MrBeast? He's 6'2". Sheesh.
We made along.
Tall enough to be president. Goddamn. You put him in some Ron DeSantis heels. The dude's 6'4". Bro's... that's a president.
along the way, and that's no theory.
Retirement begins! Yes, he just re-retired. And we also lost J-Slat, Pokimane and Matsu, and lastly, of course, Sketch. Thanks for coming out. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Are you gonna dab him up? Oh!
Later, brother.
Love you. 11 people were eliminated, and only 34 of you remain. Congrats.
You are an evil man, MrBeast. There were some beloved people that were taken. I'm happy they're gone, every single one of them, because it means my odds are better. Now the herd has been thinned, and I'm gonna win.
And while setting up the next challenge, I let the 34 remaining YouTubers entertain themselves.
We can play a game. How close can you get to a red line, bro?
Look at that with bottle caps.
That's right. The device that entertains your favorite creators are bottle caps.
Hey, watch this, watch this.
Not gonna think about it.
God, dude. Whoa!
All right, that's enough of that. For challenge 3, I need you all in groups of 2 and duct tape your hands together. Be careful who you pick as your partner.
I was best man in these weddings, so we're riding together.
All right, let's do it, Andrea.
Are we locking it in?
Yeah, I think we're locking in.
For some reason, everyone just paired up with their closest friends.
They think that they're going to be teammates.
Which, let's be honest, is not the best strategy in a MrBeast video.
Do we have to hold hands or am I just
You're gonna lose one.
Oh, sorry.
You pair up with your enemy.
Why am I winning? He's crazy.
Now that everyone has a partner, update the floor. Go ahead and bring it on in. Whoever you're duct taped to, we will cut you loose, and you'll be going head to head in giant Jenga.
This is so stressful.
I hate Jenga.
No, we got this.
You've been laughing nonstop this whole time, so I think it makes sense for you to go first. The tape is off. Let's see who's going home.
Giant Jenga.
Oh, imagine it falls to the first one. Okay. He's not done until he puts the block on top. Now, obviously, the plan for Giant Jenga was to be a more extreme version of the game. But the tower was getting so tall, they couldn't even reach the top with a ladder.
Oh, that is the most rickety ladder I've seen in my life.
And because there was now a limit to how high the tower could go, eventually...
Yo, if I was in this, like on the side, I feel like I'd be fucking bored. Every one of these people has to play a fucking 90-minute game of Giant Jenga? These are like the most famous creators in the world. They can go do whatever they want. That's crazy they do this for me. MrBeast has so much power. MrBeast has so much power, dude. I would be so snoozer.
They would run out of possible moves.
This might be the final move right here.
That was literally the last possible block to pull. So, JJ, you've ran out of luck. What are we doing here?
It's been a pleasure, bro.
No! Surely not.
You're him, Savage.
An hour and a half Jenga game for that. I'm speechless. I don't know what's going on.
He lost, and then he took me out. That is insane.
I'm gonna let you all vote if you think it was fair or not that JJ carried him out. Go to the right side if you think it's fair. Go to the left if you think it isn't.
I wish there was more evil people on that side.
Not fair, not fair.
No fair, man. No fair.
The people have spoken. With KSI
Oh, he gets
out
it back.
and AJ back in, 33 of you still remain.
Said that was fair? Yeah, that's a game. I'm about to. I'm just saying, bro, that's the game.
Team Prime, we got this. Logan, smash this.
Because that last game took hours, and I can't hold these YouTubers hostage forever, we pivoted to normal Jenga. Yes, I messed up.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, I was exactly what I was thinking. I was like, damn, they're gonna be so bored and they're actually gonna leave. Just no YouTubers, bro. They don't even have their phones. They would leave. They would be like, yeah, you know what?
Pull your first block. Let's do this.
Okay.
Immediately, the games began, and we're moving quickly. And soon, things started to get competitive.
There's no way, you're so crazy.
Oh, yo. Are you kidding me?
But suddenly, something unexpected happened. Oh, what the?
Nico's got a great video idea if he wins this, so I want him to go out there and actually give it a try.
Because of the way this challenge works, some of these creators accidentally paired themselves with their closest allies, and therefore...
He was the best man at my wedding. He flew 27 hours to be here.
Were even willing to sacrifice
Holy
themselves
shit,
for their
it's
friends.
Squid Game.
I'm gonna cry, man. Oh my God.
This is how the UK does it. You gotta do it for your boys.
You gotta be selfless.
You gotta just say, you know what? Let them play.
By this point, the towers had gotten so big.
She can't pull from the top two.
That even breathing on them the wrong way would cause them to collapse, costing the loser subscribers $1 million.
Nope. That wasn't even close. It's impossible.
That was fun.
It's done, Tommy. Jenga got me. Yep, wait.
Oh,
wait.
shit.
And upon elimination
shit.
after elimination.
What's up, Charlie?
After elimination, we were coming down to the end of this challenge.
Hit me in the lip.
I'm earning this million, fam.
I mean, brother, you got one move.
Logan, he flew here all the way from India, and you eliminated him.
It was very fun, man.
He's doing the fucking... He's doing the colorblind same... Oh, really? Oh.
Logan, he flew here all the way from India.
No. Not from India.
And you eliminated him.
It was very fun, man.
What do you think about us passing T-Series?
Whoever crosses, I think it's for the YouTube community. Whoever is the first needs to be respected.
Let's go.
Since 2014.
All right, you know what?
I am very happy.
Now I wish you would have won.
The last tower standing was without a doubt the most competitive game we had.
Pull that bad boy.
These two were at it for more than 2 hours longer than the rest of the YouTubers.
That's crazy.
Dude. 2 hours of Jenga.
You got it. Yoink.
Look how bored Valkyrie is.
No!
She's fucking bored as hell. She is fucking snoozing. What's big in his nose? Yikes, caught, dude. Caught. Getting a little fucking
Yoink.
backhand there.
No!
No! Challenge 3 is officially over. And with that, let's bring in the beds. Okay, everyone has beds. We'll see you in the morning for the 4th challenge.
And that concludes the first 24 hours of this challenge. And I'm gonna be honest, it's actually pretty crazy. All these YouTubers are just casually sleeping next to $1 million in cash. And by the end of this video, it could quite literally be yours.
Good morning, little guy. What's poppin'?
What's poppin'?
God, that takes me back. I'm getting like
What's
tingles.
poppin'?
Ohio.
Ohio.
It's good morning.
Ohio.
Time to lock in and do it for the subscribers.
Good morning.
Who's that?
I have a surprise for all of you. Is it our families? It's better than your families. Oh, no.
And for those of you who don't know who my friend Speed is, he's one of the largest creators on the entire planet. And he was supposed to be here over 24 hours ago. However,
Speed's plane just landed. He's ridiculously late. And I wanted to give you guys the option. If you want to allow him in,
and play alongside one of your fellow creators.
or if you want him just to hop back on the plane and head out. It's up to you guys.
In this community, we're about inclusion, and
No one knows.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, dude. Bro, when it was a different YouTuber, you voted that it would be fair for them to get thrown out. That's the game. That's the game. And now it's like super popular. That has the same audience as you.
He has not been through it.
He knows nothing about life-size
Hasn't
Jenga.
softened.
Oh, come on, bro. Look at that mullet on him.
He's already barking, man. I think it's time. Go on the left if you want him in. Go on the right if you don't.
We all do it together.
Get back on that plane.
何が起きてんのか俺には全く分かんないけどね。
All right, it's final. Speed, They don't want you here.
All right.
This won't be the last time you see them.
So y'all gonna get out. I remember all y'all faces.
Should have thought about that.
That was duped. And with that, bring in the fourth challenge.
Is it just speed again?
Oh no.
Bring him on in.
Deal or no deal?
Almost immediately, everyone began to pick up on what the next challenge was.
What do you think's in the briefcase?
Eliminated and stay in boxes.
Bring out Howie Mandel, please.
And considering the last time we played this game, it was such a massive fan favorite, I knew we not only had to bring back the game, but also the face of the game one more time.
Howie Mandel.
Bro, it's been a while.
Wow. Bro, literally, how does Logan Paul
One more time.
go through life always doing this? Every single fucking thing is YouTube reactable to him. This is crazy. He's built for this. His content has infected every. So is this game just RNG? Just you get the right case?
Bro, it's been a while.
Wow. It's like I'm live scrolling.
Yeah. I need whoever has the most subscribers to come up here.
Oh.
Who has the most?
Don't even look at me.
Logan, I guess you have the most. Before I explain the rules, you have to pick a competitor.
I gotta go with you, Sam.
All right. I now need you to pick a briefcase, any number.
I'll go with lucky number 11.
7 of these briefcases say eliminated. The rest are safe. Logan is gonna look inside the briefcase, and then Sam is gonna have to decide, does he want to steal it or let Logan keep it?
In the classic game of steal or no steal.
There we go, Howie's natural.
That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun. So he has to send a signal with his face that makes them want to steal. What did you say? Carrot in a box. Why are you saying carrot in a box? What, everyone is saying carrot in a box. I have no idea. Why are you saying carrot in a box? Stop saying it or explain why. Everyone's just saying the word carrot in a box, carrot in a box, carrot in a box, carrot in a box. If you say it again, it's not going to make me understand. Carrot in a box. Oh, it's a British comedian game? How do you guys know so much about anything in UK TV? All right, carrot in a box.
You said the thing.
This case is not safe.
Oh, dang.
Do you trust what he's saying?
I don't.
Oh?
I would steal. Really?
Steal or no steal?
I'm gonna go with steal.
Oh,
Did Sam
no!
make the right choice?
That's slimy, motherfucker!
The Sam Colbert channel is now officially eliminated.
He didn't even lie.
Now that Logan's case has been stolen, he will continue to play until someone doesn't steal his case.
Who do you want to go up against now?
Hi.
Hi. What number do you want, Logan?
Lucky number 7. Let's go, Kai.
I want to make sure no one can see what's in this.
Kai, look at me.
Also not safe.
Not safe?
You think he's being honest?
I'm gonna go with steal, and let me tell you why.
Oh, didn't even ask him anything.
At this point, you just always steal, right? Because the odds are in your favor. At this point, you don't try to read his face. You just, no matter what, you always steal.
Growing up, I've been watching Logan since he started YouTube. I know he acts in such situations. You can't fool me, bro.
You're that confident.
Briefcase. How you open this?
You,
It is safe.
he read Logan like a book.
Oh my god.
Wow.
My heart is racing so fast right now.
Ludwig. You want me, baby? It's you.
For this one, Logan, because you said your heart was racing.
Do you mind putting on this Samsung Galaxy ring?
I don't mind.
I want to measure your heart rate. And Luddy, do you mind putting this ring on?
Yeah, no worries.
We'll be able to see it in real time.
Yeah, that's right. We're going to use the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6 to track the players' heart rates as they try to bluff each other.
Logan's 106 right
Well, I
now.
thought Logan lost.
Ludwig's 87.
Regardless of what I see in here, I'm gonna ask you to keep this case.
Ludwig's getting a bit stressed.
What?
I got a little stressed out when he started saying to keep stuff.
Surely the best move to do is just let him have it. It's too risky to guess.
I didn't even see it. Can I keep it?
What is happening in your own heart?
Carl, actually, what is happening there?
It's going crazy, I'm gonna be honest.
It's at 103 right now.
Okay, this one word will change the life of a follower. $1 million.
He's good. He's doing the thing.
Steal or no steal?
No steal.
Logan Paul is.
I'm ready. There's only one case for me.
I know. Case 14.
All right, we don't even have to look at it. I want it. I'm stealing it. I traveled 27 hours to be here.
Now let's see if it was all for nothing.
Oh my God.
There's your lucky case.
27 hours.
It's nice seeing the eliminated cases go.
This is so heartbreaking.
Just don't hit a kangaroo on your way home.
I don't like you, Nolan.
And the brutality of these cases didn't stop there.
No
They
steal.
left that in the edit?
Because the most brutal was yet.
They left that in the edit? Holy fuck.
To come.
I feel stabbed, I do.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I don't want to lie.
You don't want to look at her in the eyes when she opens it?
Oh, God.
Why would you not
It says
look?
eliminated.
I think she's telling the truth. I think she's acting.
Steal or no steal?
Still.
She's smiling.
You think she's acting when you said eliminated, and then you steal. What the fuck? You don't understand how the game works. What do you mean? Yeah, if it says eliminated, then you don't want to steal it, right? You don't want the case that says eliminated. There's no. We'll see what he said. We'll see what he said.
What did she just do? Holy crap! Her heart rate got up to 152.
She's a demon.
And even though she was lied to, Valkyrie wasn't afraid to start playing that game herself, with only 2 eliminates and 3 saves left. So now she has another chance to
I got
be
this all from Joe Biden.
What I just watched, I'm shocked.
That's crazy.
Can't trust anyone anymore.
You look concerned.
Last time, she was crying. No, she's the happiest I've ever seen her.
This is crazy.
Okay.
It is safe.
Steal or
Okay.
no steal?
Maybe she's amazing at this.
I'm going to steal.
I'm gonna let the audience react.
3, 2, 1.
Safe.
Oh my God.
She's good.
These are the 4 remaining contestants. Only 2 safes and 2 elimination remains.
I'll do it.
While she's grabbing her briefcase, Marquez, what do you think of the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6?
Oh, it's convenient you picked me for this one. It looks pretty good.
Anyways, let's get back to this.
If you want to monitor your own heart rate and track your steps, check out the Samsung Galaxy Ring and the Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 6.
Do you want what's in that case?
No.
I feel like the last
funny.
2,
It's funny to pick him because he is not being paid to promote Samsung, and his vote matters a lot. But he can't shit on it because he's in the video. He did with it pretty good. Yeah. That's a little sleazy on MrBeast's side.
seemed like you pushed a safe pretty quickly, and I don't think you'd do that 3 times in a row. No steal.
You read me like a book.
There's only
After all
one
that?
eliminated left.
You were my team captain. I trust you.
I got the last eliminated.
If they had trust, he would show her the case right now.
I don't think he's telling the truth. Steal or no steal?
There's only one left?
Okay, no steal.
If this says eliminate,
what?
they both move on.
Then you trust MKBHD.
Oh my God!
He doesn't know how to lie. And these were the 2 that weren't chosen. Go ahead and open them. They both will be safe. Okay. And after that bloodbath, these 10
I would've lost
are what
there.
remain.
And only one of them can win their subscribers the $1 million prize.
I don't feel good.
I can't do this, bro. I can barely move, bro.
This is where the game kind of gets hard because now we got to eliminate our new acquaintances, and that kind of sucks.
It's now time for the 5th challenge. Switch the floor.
You're all best friends now?
There are 5 pairs of 2
All right,
dots.
lad.
I once again need
Clutch
you
it
all
up.
to pair up into groups of 2.
And this time, you'll be working together.
You want to take the risk? I'm down. I'm down.
Got this? I've got this.
Kai, you trust this man with $1 million?
It's my brother. I trust Kai.
Why you 2?
The female bond.
You 2 been getting along well?
Yeah, because all my friends out and he speaks French.
All right, Carl, blindfold them all.
I'll see you on the other side.
It's dark in here. Now that everyone is blindfolded, bring in the set.
Hey, bro.
This room is being transformed right now.
I lean to my left. There is something hard.
No.
What do you think's going on?
I smell a bit of gas. I touch here, it's cloth.
Yep.
Jimmy, is this an apron?
Hey, stop touching things.
I asked you.
All right, everybody,
gonna
remove your
chef it up?
blindfold. As I'm sure you all pieced together, this is a team cooking challenge.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby.
Whoa.
Let's go, baby.
I am terrible.
That was a sick effect. MrBeast got the fucking editors on payroll, dude. That was sick.
Terrified. I can't cook.
Bro, how'd you end up with Nick?
He said it.
That's crazy.
I'm cooked.
You've cooked before?
No, I'm cooked.
Oh, he's
This challenge.
Bro, the best things I cooked is eggs, toast, and cereal.
We've been on a cooking team before.
We've been on a cooking
I'm
team.
with you.
Let's-
I'm with you, Kai.
Experience.
No, we did bad. We did bad.
Just don't do that again. We will be bringing in 3 judges. They will rate all your meals on a scale of 1 to 10. The 3 teams with the highest ratings move on. The 2 teams with the lowest ratings are eliminated.
They can cook
Bring
whatever
on
they
our
want?
First judge, Joey Chestnut.
No way! Joey!
What better man to judge your food than the literal best eater on the planet? He broke so many food world records that Guinness gave him a world record for breaking the most world records. And now, for our second judge, Miranda Cosgrove.
Hi, Carly. Losing my mind.
Kai was excited about that
I'm
one.
excited, bro.
Our third and final judge, bring him on out. He needs no introduction.
Oh, no.
I show speed.
We're screwed.
Watch this. That's all I gotta say.
The time has officially started. You guys can cook anything you want.
This time is going to go by way faster than you think. On top of that, your dish will be judged on
Logan Paul just grabbing Feastables to put in his meal. Everyone, oh, you know what? Just a plate full of Feastables. This is the best meal of all. This is the best meal of all.
taste, creativity, and presentation.
The race has begun. Let's see what they whip up.
And iCarly, her older brother Spencer loved eating spaghetti tacos. Spaghetti tacos was the...
It doesn't mean Miranda Cosgrove, the person, loves spaghetti tacos, and she's one of 3 judges.
What are you 2 making?
We are making a cordon bleu, which is a French dish.
What are you 2 making?
Chocolate cake, some mac and cheese.
Okay.
I'm trying to do a Spanish tortilla, and he's trying to do fire rice, clashing 2 countries together to make
a war
in their mouth.
Oh my gosh, this looks good already. There's just onions and some spices. This man was mentored by Gordon Ramsay. So basically, there's only 4 slots besides these 2.
It's gonna be so embarrassing if the 2 women get eliminated for cooking.
No, it's not, because women do more than cook.
So for dessert,
we're making chocolate-covered strawberries.
I'm really hungry. I can't
Cook
wait.
that on purpose. Send a message.
Get ready to put everything down.
Okay, please, please, please. Oh, okay, it looks good.
Should I add loads of cheese? Yo. Bro, you gotta hold the sound.
$1
That looks so
million
bad.
is riding on this. 3, 2, 1. Stop what you're doing. The time is officially up. They're going first.
What we're eating tonight is a French cordon bleu.
I actually like those.
Yeah, the asparagus are good.
Whenever you judges are ready, I'll start.
Those were really good.
Whoa, a 9. Whoa.
They went first?
These are high numbers. Whoa. Your total score was 26.
All right.
Let's go.
Are you guys ready?
That was a little intimidating, but
Bring it on up.
all right. We wanted to go with American comfort food.
I don't want to hype y'all up until I've
Of
tasted
course,
it,
yeah.
but I think it's gonna taste all right.
Really good.
Amazing.
Cheese.
Joey, when you're ready.
A 10!
It was delicious.
I love them.
Speed, based on that reaction, I assume you're gonna give something lower?
Miranda, you go.
9.
Yes, thank you.
Are you about to cry? Don't do this to me.
Hey, don't manipulate.
Don't, no.
Speed, vote based on the food. I need you to turn around. Speed, hey, focus.
That's fair, that's fair.
Oh,
That's fair.
that is also a 26.
You're tripping, bro. 10? You can't just pass out 10s like that because you like to eat, bro.
There you go.
Welcome to Kai and
You
AJ.
like to eat. does love to eat. He's giving a standard glizzy a 10.
Turi! Bodega! First things up, Miranda.
Oh, yeah!
We have the famous, the one and only, Spencer.
Well, she's probably not even gonna remember. On God, this is one episode of a show she probably did 4 in a day.
Oh, Daddy Taco!
That's pretty creative.
Wow. AJ, who do we have in the middle? ISO Speed! ISO Speed! Who is the best football player of all time? Cristiano Ronaldo!
Ronaldo pasta.
Just for you. Don't tell him too much. Now listen. Don't tell him too much. Last but not least, Joey! Bring out the Tower of Records! Record Tower! When you eat it. Yeah.
This is all so gross. You know what though? They're doing. I see the strat. They can't cook. They've got a strat. It's not crazy.
You can
show me.
feel it. Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh my God!
I don't know, guys. I don't think I'm gonna finish.
You're good. You're good. Are you hungry? You just came up with a good stream. You busting that down, boy. Bro.
No,
wait. Hey, really?
All right.
Miranda.
She has to eat a spaghetti taco.
It's a solid spaghetti taco.
I love the show, but at the end of the day,
It's about the food.
it's about the food.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. Reveal it.
An 8?
Ooh.
An 8?
Whoa.
She did that an 8?
All right, take it away.
She really does love spaghetti tacos. The show is real. It wasn't acting. She really does love them. You guys were right.
We made a creamy chicken tomato pasta.
This was a dessert inspired by my father. He's not here with us.
Oh my God.
Like in this room, he's still very much alive.
Oh, dog! It's like exquisite, you know? It's like a lemon punch of meat.
The meat.
It's meat punch of meat. I don't want to eat
really
too much.
good.
Yeah, here, I'll move these forward.
Wow.
And then chocolate-covered strawberries.
Gotta say, Feastables and strawberries taste amazing.
It's very good, right?
Yeah, you should go to Walmart and buy it right now, whoever's watching this.
I'll do it right after this.
I want to eat more of it.
I really like
A
it.
10?
That's something that I will order. Like,
Speed, not to cut you off, but that's officially above 16, which means these two have now been eliminated. Gentlemen, Miranda doesn't even need to vote. You guys are gone. I'm sorry, but it's over. All right, what was your rating?
10.
Jeez.
Dang. Almost a perfect score.
Wait. One time for the one time, please. It's been so long.
Wait, you just left.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I couldn't resist throwing a plate. That was a complete mistake. I forgot all about the line. I saw the plate. I was like, I need to smash it. It took me back to 2017.
Yeah, when you used to smash plates in your vlogs. Will it make you feel better if I let you promote Prime on your way out?
Sure. Prime, the fastest growing beverage in history, available at Walmart, Target. Oh, I'm shocked, but also not. I hope Jimmy invites me back.
When he first ran out, I was like, oh, that's funny.
You know what's crazy is this cube doesn't feel like the cube with the kitchen setup.
Yeah.
So I can see how maybe he was like,
With like this table here too.
it feels so different.
Yeah, this setup is insane.
And now for the final meal.
This is a traditional Spanish tortilla.
Not bad.
Judges, are you ready to reveal it?
yeah.
Whether it was fake or not, it's dumb, but maybe he was just too close to giving his subscribers money and couldn't stomach it. It was getting too dangerously close to them getting a single dollar, and that he cannot stand.
3,
Who's the last
2,
people? Okay.
1, reveal.
6,
Okay.
9, 7.
Okay, it's okay.
That adds up to 22,
Oh,
which means you two are eliminated.
okay.
It's been a pleasure.
And with that, 5 contestants remain.
I'm
Congratulations.
going to say entirely too many 10s for a one-off YouTuber pairing cooking. And none of that food has got to be 10 worthy, bro. None of that. There need to be more 3s, more 4s, more 5s.
One of you will win $1 million for your subscribers. It's going to be crazy.
With $1
Maybe
million,
Nick.
I'm gonna do a find me and win a bunch of money challenge.
I want to use a lot of it to donate as many meals as I possibly can.
We'll host some really cool chess events.
Lud wants to give $1 million to Rainbow. That's crazy. That's a fucking crazy. I guess not bad. Wait, what was the other one?
Donate as many.
Do a find me and win a bunch of money challenge.
I want to use a lot of it to donate as many meals as I possibly can.
We'll host some really cool chess events for our subs.
I would really like to pay for a lot of people's art degree.
I like to build schools in South Morocco. It could change a lot of lives.
The final 5.
Yeah, man.
All right, Lud's was the least charitable of the 5. Lud's was the content. Lud's has a prize for a video he wants to run. Well, the chess one's similar, I guess. We'll see. Chess events. All right, let's see. He's down to the final 5.
When
That's
we
pretty
started,
good.
here's what the cube looked like. And now, everyone literally fits in the money. Now, before we do the last challenge, if you all look over here, open the curtain.
Is this going to be the most viewed video Ludwig was ever in his life? This is probably going to be pretty good for his channel. This is going to get 100... I mean, he's been in a MrBeast video before, so it's not that crazy, but this video gets 200 million views or whatever. Crazy.
These are real play buttons made by YouTube. Wow. Whoever wins, we will also give you every play button of everyone who competed in this tournament.
What?
Wow. Why would you want that? Why do I want a fucking Logan Paul diamond play button? What? Auction? I guess? Everyone here is rich. Every one of these people is rich.
But that's crazy.
It's like when you collect the heads of people you killed.
Yeah, exactly. All right, bring in the final challenge.
At the beginning of each round, everyone will start off blindfolded as I shuffle these 5 briefcases.
4 have nothing in it. 1 has $1 million check inside of it. Take your blindfolds off. Come grab a briefcase and take them back to your podium.
RNG
All
again?
right? Everyone, look inside your briefcase.
And now that everyone knows what they have, everyone will cast a vote to eliminate one player from the game. If that player's case is empty, they're eliminated. If you guys happen to vote for the player with the money, the game is over. And that
like
YouTuber
Among Us,
walks
yeah.
away with $1 million for their subscribers.
I feel like the strat is to close your eyes and not look at your box. Then you just don't know. No one can ever... If you have no knowledge, you just take your odds. No one can read you. You can't vote for yourself then? What do you mean?
This is a game of bluffing and how well you can read each other. Which one of you has the best poker face?
Start the timer. One of you can win $1 million in the next few minutes.
Right out of the gate, I'm pretty confident it's one of these two.
The women?
Yeah.
Why?
Your facial expressions.
He's a little bit aggressive, no?
He's taking charge. Is he taking charge because he has $0 and he's scared to be voted off?
Could be.
This is tense.
I so far think she has the $1 million, to be honest.
She's the most confident, but trying to mask it.
She has the $1 million.
Do you?
I have the $1 million.
Whoa!
So you're saying you have the $1 million?
She's the poker player.
I have $1 million.
Well, then what?
Okay.
That doesn't make any sense, right? Why would you say? Because then they just vote you off. Doesn't that make no sense? Then if you get voted off when you have it. Okay, I thought they vote down to one per 2 people. Okay. So if you get voted off and you hold the $1 million, you win. Because that's like saying you're the medic or something in Mafia. Isn't that bad? Okay. So you want to be voted off. That's weird, right?
I feel confident that you don't.
What makes you say that?
Because I know she has 0 and wants to stay in longer.
You think her briefcase says $0, and she's lying, so you won't vote for her.
She wants to make sure that she stays in another round, but it does not say $1 million.
Less than 5 minutes till you all have to decide.
If I didn't know what everybody had, I think it's best to vote as alliances. We were teammates, your teammate ran out. So the easiest thing would be to vote Nick out, and then we all have a better chance. If I was playing with no information.
Okay, but you do have info, so who do you want to vote?
You guys should vote me.
We should vote you.
I would like to win.
I think voting Alex is beast. I'm comfortable doing it. I know she doesn't have the $1 million.
That's ballsy.
Everyone here's been very cool, and so I'm gonna play it by the game, and she's lied in this game.
I have the $1 million. If I've lied in the game, wouldn't someone else have also lied?
Yeah, but I know you've lied.
That's risky for the first game, no?
Yeah, you have to take some risks and win $1 million.
And if the risk is wrong, she wins it. You guys should go ahead and start writing down.
Maybe I'm just Joe Biden again, but this feels like kind of a whack game for the final game. It doesn't feel like the coolest way to...
Who are you voting for? All right, let's see who you voted for. Our first vote is for Jaden Animations.
I didn't even do anything.
That was out of left field.
That was surprising.
Our second vote is for Ludwig. Our third vote is for Amixim. Our fourth vote is Jaden.
Dude, I didn't...
And the final vote is Ludwig.
It's a tie?
So it's a tie.
Since we have a tie, we're adding a minute on the timer. You three will get to hear them plead their cases and then have to re-vote. Explain why they should or should not vote for you two.
So I guess the person that has it does vote for themselves, though, right? Interesting. Interesting.
I didn't think we were voting for me.
Well, you would have voted for yourself if you had the $1 million. I think you voted for yourself.
No. That means Ludwig voted for himself. That means he has it, if this is true.
Who do you think I voted for?
I think you voted for him.
I voted for Ludwig.
Yeah, so did I.
I voted for Jaden.
Jaden, who did you vote for? Him. You voted for him?
So this is a no-brainer.
Wait, then you said so did I.
All right, timer hit 0. It's now up to you three to break the tie. Our first vote, Ludwig. How does that make you feel?
Read the second one.
Well, I want to know how that first one made you feel.
I would like for you to read the second. I think it's gonna be good.
The second one is Jaden.
Okay.
Oh, man, dude.
What?
Shaking again.
The person who is opening up their briefcase is Ludwig. If this says $1 million, the video is over. If it says $0,
Big win for Mr. Wig?
Been a pleasure, guys. It is not.
You went beast mode, though.
I knew you bluffed. GG's.
With Ludwig now eliminated,
Jimmy?
he joined the rest of the fallen soldiers in our viewing room to watch the rest of the challenge. The second round starts once again with everyone blindfolded. We then reshuffled and the remaining players picked their briefcases.
You guys know what to do.
Just
Start the 10-minute timer.
I feel like, how does, I guess because you have to vote for yourself. That's why you're going to look. That's why you have to look, is if you vote for yourself. That's why you have to look. I see. But there's just no way you can give it away. You have to, you have to be really poker face. I guess it depends on your confidence and your poker face.
Jaden, did you get $1 million?
But you said you had the $1 million.
And she said she had 0. So everybody's lying, but there's 3 people who have 0 who are gonna need to work together to figure out who has $1 million.
Yeah.
Did anybody see anything? Any body language?
You're the only one that gave different body languages. You were much more animated.
Yeah.
Do you have anything?
I have suitcase.
You could also be trying to get the pressure off of you to try to vote me out.
Absolutely.
I know it's not me. I don't think it's you.
So the $1 million is here or here for you?
Yeah, most likely.
If he does have it, I mean, he's definitely acted straight. You should have not looked, bro. He's.
I think it's you.
You think he has it?
Our first real claim. You're saying he has the $1 million briefcase.
As of right now, I think he has the $1 million briefcase.
Who are you voting for?
It's valuable info.
You vote for someone, they vote for themselves. It's 2 of the 4 votes.
I haven't decided.
I don't know. For me, it's a 50-50 between you two.
Oh, I could vote for you, yeah.
Me?
Yeah, because that's just a matter of statistics, probability.
Like, statistically, I shouldn't have it again?
That's an interesting point.
All right. Right, who you...
That's not an interesting point, and that's... That's not how it works. So the person with the million can't lose. They can only win if they get voted. They just go to the next round. Yeah, okay. So it's just a huge advantage. Just getting the million's a huge advantage. Okay.
You want to open their briefcase.
Yeah.
Up first, we have a vote for Jaden. Our second vote is for Alex. 1 and 1. Our third vote is also for Jaden. And our fourth and final vote is Jaden. If this has $1 million, you instantly win.
I think it does.
Oh my gosh! Oh,
shit!
You were so chill. I was like, surely she's out. You are the winner.
Dang, well played.
How do you plan on giving it away to your subscribers?
It's hard for a lot of artists out there. I just... I really like to send a lot of them to art school.
And there you have it. JD Animations just won $1 million for her subscribers. Hey, don't let them down. Do it right now.
Subscribe right now. I see you. Hit the subscribe button now.
Oh, that's it. They just cut it off. MrBeast and his outros are so funny. They're always so instant. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. Pretty interesting. Seems, you know, maybe it sounds crazy to me, but like you could have done more with all the biggest YouTubers. A tiny bit underwhelming, but it's still fun. There's still fun parts. I'm glad Led went far. That was cool. Led went super far. What would you have changed? I mean, I feel like they could have done like more, you know, crazy challenges, like Survivor type challenges. Like them teaming up and having big team battles or standing on things or having, you know, 1v1s that are about bluffing. Or just carrot in the box over and over. Or they could have done 400 rounds of carrot in the box. And then chat would have lost their minds. Could have done carrot in the box, carrot in the box, carrot in the box, carrot in the box 100 times. And he should have called it, I got 100 YouTubers to play carrot in the box. And there's not even any money involved. We just have carrots in boxes. That would have been awesome. That would have been really awesome. And then everyone would have lost their fucking goddamn mind. When are they going to investigate the dark money behind these Johnny Beast videos? That reads like a Trump tweet, dude. I don't think Johnny Beast has dark money behind it. I think he just sells chocolate, bro, and has a lot of subscribers. Watch the original Carrot in the Box. The original Carrot in the Box.
Does this show still go out on
No.
telly?
You can't look in yet. Oh my God, no, Sean. You don't want to ruin it.
Oh, sorry.
It's an incredible game. Okay, John and Sean, this is a bluffing game. John, in front of you, there is a red box. Sean, in front of you, there is a gold box. There's a carrot in one of these boxes. I know, it's exciting stuff. The aim of the game is to end up with the carrot. It's a game of bluff.
When do we do the conundrum?
Oh, dude,
Sean,
yes.
You want a carrot, but there is only one carrot. Let's play. It's incredible. Shush! It's a brilliant game. Shush!
Stupid!
Stop ruining Christmas!
Let me tell me.
Why are you ruining Christmas?
I'm not ruining Christmas.
Well, you are.
This is ruining Christmas.
at his little face. He's excited about playing. You've got to ruin it for everyone.
Yeah, I can't wait to win this carrot.
Okay, let's play. Carrot in a box.
Carrot in a box. Okay.
Okay, Sean, you can look inside your box. John, you cannot look inside your box. Okay, you want the carrot, Sean. No, don't put no hands in the box. You can look inside the box. Have you looked? Have you seen?
Yeah.
Okay, you now have to convince John to swap
reach
his
in there to
box.
grab
I
it.
think he has the carrot, or keep your box. It's a game of bluff. The winner is the one with the carrot.
Oh, I'll keep this.
He's a good actor if he's.
Stupid game.
Okay, you have a choice. Do you want to swap or not? I mean, he seems confident there's a carrot in there. He's seen the floor in this game.
Jimmy's plowing on.
What do you mean Jimmy's plowing on? It's my job. Is Sean bluffing? Does he have a carrot in his box?
He says no. He thinks he's acting.
It's a real quandary for me, Jimmy, this.
Well, he can choose another box.
Yeah, he's allowed to swap if he wants to swap.
Why can't I just keep my box?
No, he can swap if he wants
I
to
can
swap.
refuse to swap it.
No.
You can't make somebody swap something and then swap it.
Have you never played Carrot in a Box before? Have you never seen the show?
I must have been on holiday.
Time.
I must have been on holiday that week it was allowed out.
Do you want to keep your box or swap your box?
I can keep this, or I can have the box that's definitely got a carrot.
Yes.
I want Sean's box.
Imagine
Sean's box.
acting God.
It's the nature of the game. It's the nature of the game.
Imagine.
Can I just say at this point, if there's no carrot in that box, you are a genius.
Well, let's swap boxes. Swap boxes.
Imagine.
Am I allowed to have my box back?
Pause, champ.
Get to have the box with the carrot in back.
I'm going to level with you, fellas. We've never played this game before. We do not know how it ends. Okay, so John, you're now allowed to look in your box.
Right.
And I believe you can reveal. Point it the other way. Does it contain a carrot or not?
No fucking
Holy! Roasted and toasted. He even reached his hand in there.
That was Carrot in the Box, everyone. I'm going to go and sit down now and think about.
Yeah. It's kind of hype one-on-one. They should have done a bunch of those. There's a second one. It's even better. No, I'm good. I've had my fill of carrot in the boxes. I've had my fill. What they should have done is like, what's like the greatest 1v1 game of all time? CSGO? Chess would be a little unfair with Botez involved. RPS wouldn't have been bad. ARAM 1v1s. Russian roulette. I had 50 YouTubers play Russian roulette. Yeah, I think that would be a tough sell, bro. Choose a random puzzle game. No, you guys are focusing in on video games. The views would go crazy. Poker finale. I guess it's tougher than I thought. You made something for Atrioc, longtime YouTube only viewer here. I made something for you in the community. No, you didn't. This is a 2016 XXL brain rot cipher. This is not made for me in the community. All right, well, hey, leading into that, that was a fun video to watch. Congrats, Lud, for getting so far, and congrats, MrBeast, for probably breaking your viewer record. I now am ready to go into the main event of the night. Get Smarter Saturdays. Changing my title. Get Smarter Saturdays. IQs rising uncontrollably. Brains wrinkling in real time. Get Smarter Saturdays, a story tradition on this stream where we all vastly up our knowledge on Saturday nights by watching YouTube content. There are 3 rules for the submissions. The videos cannot be too long. The videos cannot be too boring. And at the end of the video, we have to have learned something. We have to have learned something. Drop your links in chat and we will pick a video to watch. Although I think I was just going to watch Oversimplified to start off. I kind of wanted to watch an oversimplified video about like the Revolutionary War. Because I haven't seen that one. Why is it all highlighted? Because this website is broken and it only shows it. The tech link doesn't light up. It doesn't light up, so I have to highlight it. The biggest cheating scandal in OSU history just happened? Not OSU. They cheated in OSU? It's kind of short.
Cheating is unfortunately an unavoidable aspect of competitive gaming. Whenever there's something to be won, there's bound.
Bro, did you see in the Call of Duty World Championships, some dude just openly cheated? I don't even think he was caught. He just admitted it and said, like, yeah, everyone's cheating. It's cooked. That game is so fucking cooked for cheaters.
Bound to be a few people who attempt to illegitimately claim victory. In solo OS games,
how do they cheat in Pro COD? I don't know, but the guy was saying in his tweet, like, I've cheated on LANs. I've cheated when they check my PC. Like, there's cheats that get around every fucking trick they have. He was saying it was cooked.
gameplay, this is no different, as high-profile cheaters have appeared, been caught, and vanished or reformed dozens of times in the past. Players cheating in OS tournaments is almost unheard of, but has happened and has been dealt with for some minor events. Just recently, however, there's been talk about players cheating in the biggest tournament of the year, the OS World Cup 2022. Here's a breakdown of everything that's happened. The OS World Cup is a standard format OS tournament that's been running for the past 11 years.
Okay.
Teams consist of 8 players who represent their country, with only 4 of them playing.
Why is he saying OS? Is that how they say it? I thought it was OSU for sure. And then why is it 2022? This is a recent video.
At a time. Each round has a different pool of beat maps which teams pick back and forth, increasing in both difficulty and number of maps needed to win. The bracket is double elimination, so a team has to lose twice to be fully knocked out. Now with that context, our story really revolves around one country in specific.
You represent your country?
Playing for China's team this year were David HuYu2, I'm a Burger Fox, Milk Tea, Crystal, Joseph Joestar,
the legendary
My
I'm a
Angel
Burger
Anzu,
Fox?
Sierzimaki, and most notably, a player called Fia. Fia is unique in many ways, notably with their playstyle and behavior. She mainly plays mouse only, opting to use both the mouse to aim and mouse buttons to click, utilizing only one arm, which is a rare playstyle but not unheard of. Looking into her profile, she's also a so-called offline player, preferring to not compete in leaderboards but rather improve while playing offline. This makes her rank appear worse than it should be since she doesn't submit any plays, which may be suspicious to some, but again is not unheard of, especially in the tournament community. Her reason given for offline play was that connecting to the online servers gave additional lag on her already subpar computer setup.
I see.
Apart from OS, Fia had almost no traces of social media and interacted minimally with the rest of the Chinese team, using their friend who they knew in person, Fushimi Ryo, as a messenger. All of this is quite odd, but there have been many eccentric OSU players in the past, and Fia was an asset to the Chinese.
That's true. eccentric OS players. Not crazy. There's a lot of overlap. The Venn diagram is one circle.
His team. Finally, before anyone played, tournament staff screened every player to make sure that they're fit to play, and nothing barred FIA.
Okay.
During the early rounds of the OS World Cup 2022, China played pretty well, with FIA making up a significant portion of the team's score on each map. Despite being knocked down to the losers bracket, they successfully took out Italy and the United Kingdom from the tournament and continued that momentum. FIA started getting some
6-0 to
attention
UK.
due to her strange-looking plays during China's match against Romania, but many chalk this up to the unique playstyle.
How can you tell?
A clip taken from one of the hidden picks shows a strange moment where FIA seemingly forgets to start playing one of the maps and lags behind before getting her footing. After being asked by tournament staff, FIA provided the replay file of this moment for later analysis. China would go on to convincingly take down Romania 6-3, an upset from what many had expected against a team of their caliber. Next, they faced off against...
So this game is just click on the circle and then drag it to the thing? That's what it is, right? You click... So how, that seems really tough to even detect. Right? Like...
the team just as strong, Russia. Seeing what happened in the last match, members of the Russian team began to suspect FIA of cheating, and the captain, Chikone, would even make a public post to the OSU Report subreddit calling them suspicious.
Russia and China at odds? This is a geopolitical nightmare. They're in lockstep. The Sino-Soviet split?
Some viewers saw this and went to mass report FIA's OS profile to try and have it taken down prior to the Russia vs China match, which ended up delaying it. Fast forward an hour. The score is 4-2 with Russia leading by 2 points, only 2 more needed to fully win. China has to start performing soon, otherwise they risk defeat. Crystal, a longtime player for the Chinese roster, steps up and absolutely crushes it, pushing the scoreline to 4-3, then 4-4, 4-5, and 4-6, coming back and winning the match. In the middle of this, FIA was asked by tournament staff to record themselves with a camera playing the next map to clear the suspicions, but on short notice, FIA couldn't get her roommate to start recording before the map started. She only ended up playing 3 maps in the match, so the opportunity never came again. Almost immediately, the captain of the Russian team tweets out remarks claiming with certainty that FIA was cheating. The only issue is that there was no solid evidence that she was cheating apart from a few odd clips. To outside observers, it seemed like the Russian and Romanian communities were being sore losers, especially since Crystal was carrying almost the whole match against Russia. Lengthy debates were had on Twitter and Reddit, going back and forth on the legitimacy of FIA with swaths of people on both sides of the fence. After some investigation into the matter, Dada submitted a report to our OSU report analyzing FIA's gameplay and actions. The main points showed some additional peculiarities which may have gone unnoticed if not for the added scrutiny. Number 1. FIA's cursor seems to always be on top of the first node of a map and frozen in place before they start playing. The cursor didn't seem to move until after their first mouse click, and to remember the position of the first node of every single map in the pool is quite unusual. You could argue that maybe this is due to their mouse-only playstyle, but the frequency and accuracy of these freezes is uncanny. Number 2. The replay of FIA forgetting to play does not line up with normal player expectations, and is even inconsistent with FIA's lag story. The post points out that this is impractical, since a normal player would just stop playing and then start once they're back in rhythm. An analysis of the input data revealed that lag could not be an explanation, as the frame time was consistent with normal gameplay. 3. All of the other weird things about FIA. Being an offline player, only communicating through their friend like telephone, not being able to produce a recording of themselves playing or any other replay files from the matches? 1 or 2 coincidences could happen, but all of this is so unlikely that Dada saw only one possibility. The post concludes by theorizing that Fia was replay submitting, a type of cheat that will act out a given replay file. It was likely that Fia would play until they achieved a good score on the maps beforehand, or even manipulate those scores to look good, save their replays, and then, when the time of the match came, the cheat would recreate the old gameplay as if it were happening live. There was still that one issue lingering. No matter how odd all of these things were, without undeniable evidence, this is all just circumstance. OS staff are very hesitant to ban players without absolute proof that foul play has happened, mainly due to players being falsely banned in the past from flimsy evidence. Nothing would happen unless there was rock-solid proof that Fia was cheating. 6 hours later, Fia was confirmed to be cheating and was promptly banned from OS. After combing through all of Fia's submitted plays online, someone found 2 plays that had the exact same cursor movement and tapping down to the frame. This pretty much retroactively confirmed the World Cup cheating theory and vindicated the Russian and Romanian teams. For the first time ever, a player was found to be cheating in the biggest tournament series in all of OS, and this would have some big consequences. Pandora's box was now open, because if a cheater could make it through the player screening, then going forward, countries are going to have to be extra careful who makes the roster. Almost immediately, tournament staff announced that China was disqualified.
Yikes.
Due to the actions of one person, the other 7 hardworking, world-class OS players were removed.
You gotta feel
from
bad
the
for
tournament.
Crystal, folks.
The team...
As a longtime OS fan, you gotta feel bad for Crystal. Put on a fucking GOAT tier performance to taken down by a cheater on the team. I've been watching OS for a long time, and this really takes the cake.
Who had fared well on their own even without Fia, who thought they had secured a top 6 position, were now completely stripped of their accomplishment. To make up for the interference, it was determined that the Romania versus China match would count as a Romanian win, and then Romania would face off against Russia in a makeup match to see who would advance in the bracket. This went on to be an incredible match, which I won't spoil in case you'd like to watch. Fia's best friend Fushimi Rio tried to defend her until the overwhelming evidence came out, to which they replied that they were sad to find out Fia was cheating. Fushimi Rio also revealed that they had pressured her to play in tournaments in the first place, and that pushing their best friend too hard to achieve may have been the cause of this. The general public had a field day making jokes about Fia as a cheater.
The general public. Listen, I think this is very fascinating. This is a 53 subscriber account, and every post you're showing me has like 4 likes. This is as niche as it gets. This is like hyper niche. CNN is splitting its runtime between the Trump assassination attempt and this. They don't know what to cover because there's so much fucking...
And Fia effectively became an OS meme. Finally, the mess was behind us. Or was it? 1 week later. A 44-page document written by a member of the Chinese community and translated into English is released, dropping the biggest twist to this already complex story. Fushimi Rio was Fia.
What?
Fushimi Rio came up with the Fia persona and pretended that they were a separate person, when in reality it was them all along.
That, honestly, is so obvious. I should have seen it coming. That actually makes so much sense.
Pretended that they were a separate person, when in reality it was them all along. The Fia account is likely to have belonged to a real person known as Pinkheart that had quit the game and given their account away. Once Fushimi Rio gained access, they changed the username and started pretending that Fia was a separate person. It started to make a lot more sense why Fia would only communicate through Fushimi Rio, and why they had a shared social media presence. Both players recently created similar beat maps, had similar playstyles, and even the same plays via cheats too. It was, of course, revealed that Fushimi Ryo was guilty of replay submitting in past tournaments where they played alongside the so-called FIA. They were promptly banned as well upon this revelation, finally marking a true end to this whole fiasco. To say that this whole situation has been a mess is an understatement. I glossed over and simplified many of the details for time and your own sanity.
This is so
From
long.
an odd player performing well, to unfounded allegations of cheating, then evidence coming out. And to top it all off, the player was the work of someone's imagination. This has been a wild ride. The World Cup continued as normal and was just as incredible this year, but this incident left a sour taste in everyone's mouths. The central pillar of tournament play, the biggest event of the year, the OS World Cup, has, in a sense, been compromised. One bad apple pretending to be a top player disqualified China's entire team and unfairly knocked out Italy and the UK before nearly doing the same to Romania and Russia. Nothing good came out of this strange situation. Our only hope is that we better detect these cheaters early on.
All right, you got to MrBeast your outros, bro. Cut them down a bit. But very fascinating. Very fascinating. Very, very, very fascinating. Let's see if we got any more videos. We did learn something. My puzzle robot is faster than a human. A congressman made me his right-hand man. Stop sending me carrot in the boxes. How Japanese masters turn sand into swords. Everything bad is Ronald Reagan's fault. I don't know if that's 100% true, but I tend to agree. He was a key turning point. America is not Europe. Yeah, we're aware. We're aware. China's sinking land problem. Why almost all fighters use the AK-47. It doesn't jam, and it's cheap to make. I solved it for you. You can get dirt and dust in it. It still shoots. Spoilers. I want to watch an oversimplified. I would like to watch an oversimplified. I'm just seeing if there's any other good short ones. How AoE 2 helped Ant Scientist? I have no idea what that means, but I do know that AoE 2 taught me a lot about history. How attractive are you? Is there a science to it? From Homath? The Constitution of the Spartans. Walter White did absolutely nothing wrong? I'm sorry? I'm fucking sorry? Yes, he did. This is bait. I'm going to watch it till I think it's incredibly stupid, and then I'm going to stop.
Many regard Breaking Bad as the greatest TV show of all time.
Name one thing. He cooked meth. That's the first one. Second thing is he killed people. Third thing is when Jesse's girlfriend is dying, he lets her die while watching. He poisoned a child. He poisoned a woman with ricin. He had people murdered in prison. He... God forbid a man have hobbies.
But many also believe that Breaking Bad is about a good man turning into an evil one. Walter White makes many choices in Breaking Bad that may seem immoral or unethical.
Yeah, right there.
There are different points in the show where Walter White's character gets irredeemable for people. This will be an ethical analysis of Walter White, to understand that Walter White did absolutely nothing wrong. Some people argue that Walter's life wasn't really that bad before, but Walter didn't have a good life to begin with. Walter White is completely mistreated by those around him.
This is irrelevant.
He got cut out of a billion-dollar company by his old business partners Gretchen and Elliot. His students in chemistry class have absolutely no respect for him.
This is irrelevant.
And Hank basically calling him a weak man in this scene.
No, it's just heavy.
That's why they hire men.
His son calls him names.
You're a pussy.
He doesn't even care if his own father dies.
Then why don't you just fucking die already?
And all his wife does is give
her
him
way
bad
later.
manual sex and veggie bacon.
Okay, this
and on top of all,
this is bait. 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 Is this a Squidward guy? It's not a Squidward guy. It's not the Squidward guy. Is it? Oh, it is. It is the Squidward guy. Okay, it's the Squidward guy. You're trying to bait me. No. It's literally the Squidward guy. I actually was about to fall into the exact same trap. No. You won't get me twice. This is the Squidward guy. This is the Squidward tentacles. It's the perfect antagonist. You guys tried to bait me. I almost fell for it. It's not happening. It's not happening. No, I'm not going to finish it, dude. He did do something wrong, and we all know it. This one's real. I watched an NBA game from every decade. Good for you. How to fix politics forever. And it's a picture of a corn blowing up the congressional building. That doesn't seem like the answer. It doesn't seem like the solution. Oh, did you guys see? Wait, did you guys see that Multiverses flopped so hard that Riot Games canceled their secret Smash Brothers game? That sucks. Because I have a friend who's working on that game at Riot. And he's really talented. And I think he would have made something good. I don't know if they've actually canceled it. It's kind of alleged. But he was working on it. And now... it seems like a marketing stunt to gauge interest. How is it from them? They fake cancel as a marketing stunt? He's not fired. I have no idea. I haven't asked him about it. I don't think it's my business to pry if his project that he worked years on got canceled. But I guess it is odd to have like a Smash Brothers fighting game and a regular fighting game both in the works. But it sucks. I think it sucks. I think it would have been good. It would be nice to get a Smash Brothers type game out of Nintendo's hands. Did we know they were working on it? What do you mean? The friend I have, I know they were working on it. For sure. Meaning, was it public? Oh, no, it wasn't public. Are you going to finish the Britney's Dump video? Maybe. I mean, we got the gist of it. This is a different game from Project L. This is a Smash Brothers type game with Riot characters. Like a platform fighter. Leak Atrioc? Well, I don't know, right? I'm just saying. I don't know what's happening. How long as Riot MMO comes out on good? Studios try, but they don't got that dog in them. What is this? Why can't... This is 7 years ago, bro. I'm not watching this. 7 years ago. The second half of that video isn't as good. He starts getting really doomer about laws mostly.
Calculus may seem...
Calculus in Fortnite. Let's see. Let's try to get another. Let's try to get another good video. Let's try to get a real fucking bang. Actually, let me open up Oversimplified, and maybe we just jump over to that real quick. YouTube Oversimplified. I've always loved these. They're fun to react to with chat, and there's some I haven't seen. Specifically, you have a choice. Do we want to watch the World War I Oversimplified or the American Revolution Oversimplified? Those are the two I haven't seen. World War I is his very first one. It's 2 parts, probably 15 minutes in total. The American Revolution is 30 minutes, also 2 parts, slightly more views. Maybe we do a little bit of a poll. How do I do /poll? Question. Which one? American Revolution, World War I. Duration, 2 minutes. Start poll. Vote, 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 vote. Make your voice heard. Make your voice heard. Democracy, hard at work. Do we want to watch World War I or American Revolution? Boom, 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 boom. The poll will end. It's July, boys. Let's go. USA, USA. My vote truly matters. Isn't World War I just a different American war? World War I is not an American war. America's involved, but World War I's a European war. Looks to me like this poll is a resounding victory for the USA! USA! I heard an eagle screeching in the background. We're going to see how our great country came to be. With the
I'm Anne Reardon. Every year, brands spend millions of dollars creating adverts to promote their products in the hope that you will part with your hard-earned cash and buy what they are promoting. In adverts, they are allowed to make up stories or spend lots of money on CGI or perhaps turn their product into a lovable character.
Oh, hey, what you got there? Oh!
Those are all fine.
Sleepy time.
They could write a jingle.
Boneless chicken wings should be banned. You think it should be called chicken nuggets? It is crazy to call them boneless chicken. They're not chicken wings. They're just not chicken wings. That's not what they are. I guess I agree, but also I don't think anyone's confused. I don't think you're like solving a problem. You know, I agree with you that they're not chicken wings, but also it's like just a name, and when you add boneless, you know what they are.
Or they could hire a celebrity. Or hire a celebrity to sing their jingle. Did somebody say, man, you love? They can do all of those things, but they...
You know what's funny? The richest man in Asia, Gautam Adani, the richest man in India, but also the richest man in Asia, his son, one of his many sons, is having a wedding, and like every fucking major American celebrity and tech CEO is showing up. Like right now. Like Katy Perry's there, Justin Bieber's there, Tim Cook is there, Zuckerberg is there. It's like the most insane fucking wedding because of how, you know, important India is becoming. Are you going? Unfortunately, I'm not. Rihanna's going. It's crazy I didn't get invited. It's actually fucking crazy. As an investor in the Nifty 50, it's crazy that I didn't get invited. Ambani and Adani. Yeah, I'm sorry, I misspoke. But yes, that is his son. Richest man in Asia. Do you think Trump was invited? I have no idea.
They cannot, I repeat, cannot do anything that is misleading or deceptive that would cause you to buy their product or pay a higher price for their product than you would have if you knew that it wasn't true. So in other words, they can't lie to you.
Nope.
So let's look at a few cases over the years where brands have got themselves into trouble. We'll start with Ribena.
It's a fun idea.
For many, many years, they ran adverts that said this.
Ribena has a delicious taste you love because it's made with the juice of natural black currants. And black currants have 4 times the vitamin C of oranges.
Hear that?
4 times the vitamin C of oranges. Yeah, I think we're about to be squeezed out.
If we look at the vitamin C content of black currants.
I'm sorry. If I'm an orange, I'm pissed at those two fucking traders. They have no spine and they gave up so fucking quickly. It's like, there's no spirit, no fucking heart. Yeah, they're pick-me oranges. They're literally pick-me's. It's crazy.
They contain 181 milligrams of vitamin C per 100 grams. And if we look at the vitamin C content of oranges, they contain 45 milligrams of vitamin C per 100 grams. And 45 times 4 is 180. So that means that is a true statement. Black currants do have 4 times the vitamin C content of oranges per 100 grams.
Okay.
However, that has led most people to think that Ribena has 4 times the vitamin C content of orange juice. But if we take a look at that, this orange juice has 20 milligrams of vitamin C per 100 mils. This one has 40 milligrams per 100 mils.
Sheesh.
And the Ribena syrup, when made up as directed, has only 10 milligrams of vitamin C per 100 mils. So where did all the vitamin C from the black currants go? Well, if we take a look at the ingredients, and keep in mind ingredients have to be listed in order of the most to the least by weight of what's contributing to the product. So if we have a look at the ingredients there, you can see the first ingredient is sugar, and the second ingredient is water, and the third ingredient is reconstituted black currant juice at 28.6%. So the syrup is only 28.6% black currants, the rest is sugar and water. But that's the syrup. We then have to dilute the syrup, and the directions say to dilute it 1 part syrup to 5 parts water. And once we do that, that percentage of black currants in the drink comes all the way down to 5%.
Yikes.
So while black currants themselves do have 4 times the vitamin C of oranges, Ribena does not have 4 times the vitamin C of orange juice. It doesn't even have the same amount of vitamin C as orange juice. It has a lot less vitamin C than orange juice does. So the court found that this 4 times statement that they'd used in advertising,
misleading,
while technically true, was misleading to customers and was not okay. And it got worse. There were 2 school students in New Zealand. 2 girls were doing their science fair project, and they were testing the vitamin C level of different drinks.
We had that in video where we said, like, the factories at TSMC make the best chips in the world. And that is true. We would say that. But I would actually build all the GPUs by hand in my garage. So it's like, yes, they have the best factories, but we weren't using them. It was just me putting it together. I think they came out pretty well. Like, they still work really well, but it is a little bit misleading, and I do apologize for that.
And one of the ones they were testing was the ready-to-drink Ribena, and they found it not to have any vitamin C in it at all. So they tested again, they checked with teachers to make sure they were doing the test correctly. They reached out to the company and got no reply. And to cut a long story short, eventually the commission got involved and did their own testing and found no detectable vitamin C in the drink at all. Now, no explanation was given for this apart from that the brand had not accounted for degradation of vitamin C in storage. Vitamin C is quite sensitive to heat and things like that. And so I'm assuming that's what the problem was, but regardless, there was no vitamin C in there, and they'd labelled that there was. So they were fined $270,000 for misleading advertising for the 4 times claim and for the mislabelled products. So brands have to be careful with what they say is in their product and what claims they make. Next, let's have a look.
Bro, they must have made so much money on that claim, and then now they just don't make the claim anymore, but it's already in public consciousness and they keep selling, and they have that's such an incredibly small fine.
At Coke. It's hard to imagine Coke making any health claims, but in 2009 they ran a myth-busting ad campaign in Australia, and that said, amongst other things, that it was a myth that Coke was packed with caffeine, and a myth that it rots your teeth, and a myth that it makes you fat. The ACCC got lots of complaints about that ad, and when they looked at it, they decided that it was misleading to consumers and giving the impression that Coke couldn't contribute to weight gain or tooth decay. Coke said they didn't mean to make the advert misleading, but also the amount of caffeine that they stated was in the Coke compared to other products was incorrect. They had underestimated it with the figures that they
did
gave.
mean that.
So the
Of course they
ACCC
meant
ordered
that.
them to run corrective ads that looked like this in all the major newspapers in Australia for the next month. Next, we have A&W Root Beer. They ran adverts for many, many years that stated that they were made using aged vanilla. It was on all the boxes, it was prominent on all of the cans, and of course in the adverts.
Crafted with premium ingredients like aged vanilla.
Damn, that sounds good.
For a straight from the barrel taste.
Delicious aged vanilla.
And you can see a pile there at the front of vanilla beans. But a New York lawyer has filed a class action against them, alleging that the statement, made with aged vanilla, gives consumers the impression that it is made with real vanilla beans, which are very expensive. But when they tested the product, they found that it contained little or no vanilla beans at all. Instead, it had artificial vanilla flavouring. The brand said that consumers...
Funny to imagine like a huge vat, an industrial vat of A&W root beer, and you toss one fucking vanilla bean in there. It's the vibes, you know? It's the fucking vibes.
Could not be misled by that because it also says on the packaging, naturally and artificially flavoured. In the judge's opinion, the reasonable consumer would not know that the naturally and artificially flavoured was referring to the vanilla and not something else that was in the root beer.
Of course.
It's also a bit of a concern if there is actually no vanilla bean in it at all. The brand argues that there is vanilla bean in it, and this case is ongoing. For the moment, they seem to have removed the made with aged vanilla off their cans, but no decision has been made. Class actions take years and years and years. Often they're settled out of court to stop this ongoing litigation, but this one seems to still be in process, so you'll have to see what happens. What do you think? Did made with aged vanilla give you the impression that it had real vanilla beans in it? Did it mislead you? Should they be fined for that? I'll let you make your own ruling if you were the judge. What would you think? Next, we have Teamy Teas.
There's a reason that like 200,000 people worldwide are drinking our tea.
They paid influencers and celebrities to promote their teas, and according to some of those posts, Teamy Teas could promote weight loss.
And they help you lose weight faster.
Bro, this is not enforced enough. Is influencers doing sponsored posts, especially on like Instagram, and not disclosing. Again, it is obvious, but it's actually required by law that they need to say hashtag ad, or they need to like put, and they don't do it. They just stop doing it. They just, like, there was a while, maybe in like, I don't know, 2014, 2018 era, when it was more common because like they didn't know whether it would get enforced or not. But now it just isn't enforced. It's just not enforced, and then so people just don't do it. They just don't. They don't disclose when it's sponsored.
I got time to be working out. I not losing weight fast enough, and then it's like I started doing Teamy.
Another post said it could prevent colds and flus, it could relieve migraines, it could unclog arteries, and it could
This is like what snake oil salesmen would say in the fucking 1800s. Just riding around with fucking cure-alls. This is like the oldest scam in the book.
even fight cancer. So this is pretty powerful tea. But the FTC said they didn't have any scientific studies that could back up those claims, which is required by law. If you're going to make a health claim about your product, you have to actually do scientific studies that prove that your product does that thing that you are claiming. If not, you can't say that it does that. You can't just say, this is what's going to happen if you drink this. So they were fined $1 million for...
I am telling you on the record right now that if you are sick from anything, signing up for Rocket Money will absolutely make you feel better, okay? And this is a fact. And this is a fucking fact. This is a fact. This is just a provable scientific fact. I don't know why I'm
breaking the law, and in this case the influencers who promoted them were also sent a warning because they hadn't declared that it was a sponsored post. According to the FTC's rules, you actually have to very clearly tell people if something is sponsored. You can't just put thanks to the brand down in hashtags further down hidden in the post where no one's ever going to...
Well, there's so many scams I've seen. Not even, yeah. So this is actually one of the worst. Hashtag thank you Teamy. That's not even. And they put like 5 hashtags. This one's actually really bad, but like, what are some of the close ones you do? Is like, you would say team Samsung, hashtag team Samsung, or, you know, whatever. Those are some of them. For fashion brands, they don't do anything. They don't even do hashtag. They do nothing. Like, if you see an influencer rocking a certain purse or whatever and the logo's out, it's paid for sure. They will not mention it. The caption will just be one word and an emoji. They will not put a single sponsored indication at all. And those are the ones that do the best performance.
See it. In fact, if it's a video promoting it, you're supposed to, in the video, not just in the description below, tell the people who are watching it that this is sponsored, so they know if it's a paid ad or if it's just your opinion about a product that you've paid for yourself and purchased yourself. That's why I always say with thanks to a sponsor before there's an advert section, so you know that that bit is sponsored or not. Moving on, in 2014, Red Bull found themselves the center of a class action.
Someone sued them for false advertising because it doesn't actually give you wings.
That is not what the class action was about. The statement Red Bull gives you wings is allowed because it's counted as puffery or extreme exaggeration, something which a reasonable consumer would be expected to know was not true. So when you watch those adverts, most consumers would know that if they drink Red Bull, they're not going to grow wings and fly away. Instead, the class action was alleging that the adverts gave the impression that drinking Red Bull would give you enhanced concentration and performance.
What you need is a Red Bull! You mean because it gives you wings? Yes, but it also vitalizes the mind!
And they cited several studies which said that the only thing the energy drinks were giving you, any boost on performance or concentration, the only thing in them was caffeine. The other things in them, like taurine or guarana, were not actually making any difference to performance or concentration. And because Red Bull has less caffeine in it than a cup of coffee, they're claiming that those adverts were misleading.
I can calculate 90 trillion moves in advance.
Not if you drink a Red Bull.
Red Bull denied any wrongdoing at all and said their adverts were not misleading, but in order to not have a lengthy and costly class action court case, they instead decided to settle for $13 million.
Jeez.
Now, once that was split between all the many people who signed up saying they had been misled and they needed to be reimbursed, it came down to only $4.25 per person who was part of that class action. So not much at all, but I guess a warning to advertisers.
Easy
if you
money.
liked this video and you'd like to know about more court cases with misleading advertising,
I'm interested to see how many people are going to submit for the NFL Sunday ticket class action. Assuming it goes through, which I don't think it will. But if it goes through, they have to split all the money amongst everybody who bought it. And I assume there's fewer people, especially if you have to prove it somehow.
Let me know by liking, sharing and commenting on the video. With thanks to my wonderful patrons who put in every month to make this channel happen. You guys are absolute legends. Really appreciate you. Make it a great week by being kind to others. And no, I'm serious about that. It's not just a catch line.
Nice. You're talking about the free jet controversy from Pepsi? I never watched the documentary. I've only heard about it in like fun marketing lists. My understanding is that Pepsi had you get points by opening Pepsi cans, And the big ticket item was you could win a Harrier jet for like 6 million Pepsi points. But then someone did the math and realized that like that's a huge discount on a jet. So they opened up all the Pepsi and then they asked for the jet, and then Pepsi was like, no, we were joking. It's like, that's not a real thing we thought you would do. We're not going to get you a jet. And then there was a big lawsuit, and then I think he won but didn't get a jet. He got paid out or something. That's my understanding. I actually don't know how it ended. But sadly, he never got an actual fucking jet. He got the jet? I don't think so. Oh, he lost, but Pepsi had changed the ad. I see. They got rid of the jet. Unfortunate. Unfortunate because they did promise that jet. I mean, it's in the ads. Atrioc, let's sue NVIDIA for saying frames win games, because ever since swapping to a 4070, my win rate dropped 30% from 75%. So you're saying you got a computer that runs better and has a smoother frame rate, and you played drastically worse. That feels like a skill issue. How would what? I feel like NVIDIA should sue you for putting a bad name on gamers.
True code.
7 days ago, Russia is running out of people. Russia is running out of people. Interesting. This is from Polymatter. I'm not sure if I like this channel. This might be one of those channels that I don't trust. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this channel, bro. I watched their video on... This is why I knew I was thinking of them. I watched their video on... this. On Social Credit. I watched it with Stefik, our China researcher. We're actually trying to work on one of our own, because there's a lot of misinformation in this video. Yeah, I'm not... I don't really want to... I don't fuck with them. The Grim Reaper will reap your soul if you do not watch this video. You can't watch this video. Kyrgyzstan is not reactable. Financial Times video on the Inflation Reduction Act. A little out of date, maybe. Is there a recent FT video worth watching? I like FT. No. Is there an interesting... Well, we haven't learned a ton. Well, we learned some from the Revolutionary War, but I didn't... I'm looking for something we could really learn from. Project 2025 Explained. Great vid about that YouTuber you were wondering who won the major UK election?
London.
How I won the London mayor election. This is, I don't think the YouTuber I was thinking of. I was thinking of the guy that recently won EU Parliament. Logan Paul has a video called Why I Left MrBeast's $1 Million Challenge. Didn't he leave it because he loved throwing plates? Is he saying there's a different answer? Or is it a 26-minute video where he says he loved throwing plates? This is a good vid on God. The hunt for Europe's most wanted criminal. 1.2 million views 2 weeks ago. Okay, I'm interested. Europe's most wanted criminal.
Austria, June 19th, 2020. Early evening.
Locked in.
A taxi is speeding from Vienna to Wuslau Airport. Usually the trip would only take 35 minutes. But the taxi driver is not familiar with the route and misses the entrance to the airport.
Yikes.
The airport is tiny. There's a tower, a few hangars, and a restaurant. A small business jet has been ready for takeoff since the afternoon. A Cessna Citation Mustang, model 510, flight number FTY5. The only thing missing is the passenger. The taxi finally gets there at 7:45 p.m. The two pilots are waiting just off the tarmac. Out of the car steps a well-dressed gentleman. Light blue jeans, white shirt, black leather jacket, and black sneakers.
Okay.
He pays for the flight in cash, 7,920 euros, no receipt. At 8:03 p.m.
I'm sorry, I know that's a lot of money, but that's way less than I thought it would be for a private Cessna flight. $8,000 and you get a private jet? That feels Euro poor. How much is that in real money? I mean, they're close to 1-to-1, right? Euro dollar. So it's we take them all the time in Europe.
At 8:03 p.m. precisely, the plane takes off. Said passenger is a man of many faces, even more fake passports and close ties to foreign intelligence agencies.
Okay.
He is involved in countless shady deals, loves to play spy and agent, and indulges in a lavish lifestyle. He's also the key figure in the largest economic scandal in German history.
Oh, the Wirecard
He has been on the
fraud.
run since that very evening
I
at
watched a doc
Wuslau
on that.
Airport.
Jan Marsalek.
Jan Marsalek.
Jan Marsalek.
He's missing. He was accused of fraud.
Vanished without a trace.
Marsalek is wanted by German authorities and is believed to have fled to Russia.
So there's a massive fraud, and Jan Marsalek was involved in that.
What do we know of Marsalek's whereabouts?
I have one question if you've already seen this video. Does it have a resolution? Does this guy, is it just going to be like vague posting? Because I'm kind of annoyed if it gets very vague and nothing happens. They know where he is, but they can't get him. Okay, I'm kind of interested. We'll see.
Wirecard is founded in 1999. For a long time, the company is considered Germany's answer to Silicon Valley, a tech firm for online payments, essentially the German PayPal, but only for businesses. Initially, the startup focuses on processing.
There's a good documentary on this. It's very interesting. How celebrated it was as like a European tech company, and then you find out it's all fraud.
Payments for pornography and gambling companies, but the clientele quickly becomes more reputable. Over the next few years, Wirecard experiences a meteoric rise. In 2018, the company is larger than Deutsche Bank.
And eventually, in June 2020, it collapsed. It went straight from the DAX 30 to nothing.
Dan McCrum was the first person to uncover discrepancies in Wirecard's numbers. He's an investigative journalist for the Financial Times, and together with his team...
The FT, baby! Good shit! That's why I pay my sub. That's why I read the fucking physical copy at the cafe this morning. What was crazy... They'll probably talk about this, but they were so aggressive at hunting down anyone who spoke about their discrepancy numbers. Anyone that was like, hey, this doesn't add up, they were like extremely litigious, extremely...
He put together the decisive pieces to help authorities open an official fraud investigation. We've included links to McCrum's book, Money Men, and the Wirecard podcast by German media outlet SC, in the description. On June 18th, 10:43 a.m., auditors from EY confirmed that Wirecard failed to provide receipts for 1.9 billion euros worth of assets. The money was supposed to be held in accounts in Asia.
Es kann derzeit nicht ausgeschlossen werden, dass die Wirecard AG in einem Betrugsfall erheblichen Ausmaßes zum Geschädigten.
It's so unfortunate for Germans that they always sound and look like villains. This guy is a villain, which hurts the case even more. And him wearing this fucking Steve Jobs-esque wannabe fucking turtleneck is also a problem, but even the nice ones.
Geworden ist.
The very next day, June 19th, Markus Braun steps down as CEO. A few days later, June 22nd, Wirecard claims it is highly probable the missing 1.9 billion euros does not exist. The company files for insolvency on June 25th. And just like that,
that's fast.
One of Germany's rare technology success stories has come to an inglorious end. The Wirecard case is a complex web of clues, leads, and rumors. To keep a clear head, you need a keen sense of facts and connections. That's why we love Brilliant. Brilliant is a hands-on learning by doing platform.
That's a stretch of a segue.
By checking out Brilliant, you are actively supporting our channel. Markus Braun is arrested on June 23rd. He is charged with misrepresentation, market manipulation, breach of trust, and commercial gang fraud amounting to billions of euros.
He's a gang stalker. And also, I gotta be honest with you, Marcus, and I'm headed there, shave it off at that point. This is the part where you shave it off. And I'm just telling you yeah, let it go. Especially right here. Bro, it's like the hint of hair. it's like the hair doesn't exist and there's like a wisp of smoke blowing by. You can literally see the whole head. There's nothing. It's transparent. It's like they made an overlay and then put the opacity down.
Market manipulation, breach of trust, and commercial gang fraud amounting to billions of euros. He's not the only one wanted by the Polish prosecutor's office. The second alleged main culprit is Austrian citizen Jan Marsalek, a member of the Wirecard management board and largely responsible for their business in Asia. A massive trial on the case has been underway since December 22. In addition to ex-CEO Markus Braun, former chief accountant Stefan von Erfa, and key witness Oliver Bellenhaus are also in the dock.
Now that's
Until
bald.
proven guilty, they're all protected by the presumption of innocence. Only Marsalek is not there when the trial starts. There has been no trace of him for almost 4 years. Marsalek is released with immediate effect on the very day EY discloses the balance sheet problems, June 18th, 2020. Braun still asks him to travel to the Philippines to investigate the whereabouts of the missing 1.9 billion euros. On June 23rd, 2020, Marsalek lands at Manila Airport in the Philippines. The following day, he leaves Cebu Airport, some 800 kilometers south of the capital, and travels on to China. At least that's what the records from the Philippines Bureau of Immigration say. But something is off. Jan Marsalek can't be seen entering the country on airport surveillance cameras. Also, there are no flights from Cebu to China on his alleged day of departure. Apparently, immigration officers faked the data entries. It's an offense they are later officially charged with. So where is Marsalek?
It's that tax fraud shit.
On the
where they fly into fucking Puerto Rico or whatever and then fake the way out so they can pretend to live there half the year so they can get no income tax. This is that...
Evening of June 18th, the day he is released from work, Marsalek goes to a restaurant in Munich called Il Sogno. Here he meets with two acquaintances from Austria.
Bro.
The first one is Martin Weiss, a former domestic intelligence agent. The second one is Thomas Schellenbacher, a former member of the Austrian National Council for right-wing populist party, FPÖ. Marsalek tells them he urgently needs to go to the Philippines to sort out Wirecard's balance sheet trouble. His favorite route would be via Minsk, Belarus. He hands them his passport so they can book him a flight. The next day, June 19th, at 11:56 a.m., someone sends an email to the airport in Minsk. The sender is an employee at Minsk-based travel agency, Planeta Grios. The mail itself informs airport staff that there will be a VIP guest flying in from Vienna, Attached is a diplomatic passport from the Caribbean state of Grenada. According to research conducted by German newspaper Süddeutsche Zeitung, the email and its attachment were later deleted by accident. Later that day, a small Cessna with Jan Marsalek on board takes off in Vienna and flies towards Belarus. Around 3 hours later, the plane touches down in Minsk. At passport control, Marsalek uses his real passport. He is already expected at the airport and picked up by a black Mercedes minibus with Belarusian license plates. He is taken to the Hampton Hotel on Tolstoy Street in Minsk, some 45 kilometers away. The authorities in Minsk do not know whether Marsalek ever left Belarus or where he might be. By the time the public prosecutor's office starts looking for him, Marsalek has a head start of several days.
He's disappeared.
They raid one of his mansions in Munich, but what they find there only raises further questions.
One of his mansions.
Before his escape, this is where Marsalek spends most of his time, at Prinzregentenstrasse 61, a chic villa used as something like a clubhouse for himself, his business associates, and close confidants. There is a high-end surveillance system and plans for a bug-proof chamber. Nobody ever really lived here. The building was partly used as office space, for example, by Martin Weiss, the former Austrian intelligence agent who helped Marsalek escape. But the house is also a regular meeting hub for other former intelligence agents, military personnel, and money launderers. Surrounded by Italian design furniture and expensive oil paintings, they mingle and talk business. Sometimes they also take their meetings to fancy restaurants, to Feinkos Käfer for business matters, and to Matsuhisa Munich for all things pleasure. In the villa, investigators find several expensive paintings and sculptures. There's even a figurine of Vladimir Putin on his desk.
This guy's a Bond
They also
villain.
find a black combat uniform. Apparently, Marsalek has been wearing that gear in Palmyra in Syria in 2017, shortly after Syrian troops liberated the area from the so-called Islamic State. Russia supported the Syrian forces during the liberation. Looks like Marsalek wanted to experience something that normal people don't, venturing to an active war zone just for the sake of it.
When he gets there, he's showing the Russian troops the gear he's brought with him. He's got like this super Kevlar helmet, some sort of jacket which has a bulletproof vest built into it. And the troops say to him, "Jan, this is some really nice stuff you've got here. But if you go for a stroll out there wearing this, every sniper in the area is going to think you're the #1 VIP and they're going to shoot you dead." So he leaves it all in the hotel. And so there's this little bit of this. I mean, in English we say, all the gear and no idea.
Somehow, none of this really fits the image of a top-level board manager in Germany. And what's this villa all about? Why was it frequented by so many suspicious...
That's how I felt the first day I showed up for basketball with brand new Kyrie shoes, Nike fucking gym shorts, Nike tank top, and a fucking Nike headband. I was like, wait a minute, this is not good, bro. I can't play yet. So I fucking toned it down for the future. Yeah, I was a full unk fit, to be honest. It was a full unk fit. I'll say it. Bro thought it was paid. I thought it would help my jump shot, but it didn't.
Suspicious people. Investigators start to realize that the search for Marsalek will be much more challenging than they initially thought. They are dealing with a man who is ready to vanish into thin air at any time. Marsalek is alleged to have had connections to various intelligence agencies. Acquaintances says he liked to surround himself with active and former agents and spies. He himself seems to have been something of an amateur informant. Apparently, according to the Financial Times, Marsalek bragged to business partners that he had the plans for Russian nerve agent Novichok. That's the neurotoxin used in the attacks on Russian dissidents Sergei Skripal and Alexei Navalny. There are also leaked chat messages of him bragging about his contacts with the American CIA and the Israeli...
What was the one that was in the T that killed the guy in the UK? Was that Novichok? Polonium. I think that's fucking crazy that exists. Like a near untraceable... I don't know. It's crazy.
Mossad. Several leaked text messages suggest that he worked as an undercover informant for Austrian right-wing populist party,
SASO.
FPÖ. There are hints that Marsalek also worked as an informant for the Austrian Domestic Intelligence Agency.
Bro, this guy was a
under
narc
Martin
everywhere.
Weiss. The Financial Times reported that he was planning to recruit his own squad of mercenary soldiers in Libya. The Austrian Ministry of Defense has in part confirmed this. Marsalek had already been using numerous aliases during his time at Wirecard. He logged into video calls as John Smith. During his escape, he texted confidants as Richard Dabrowski and Karim Gasmi. But Marsalek has many other identities.
John Smith,
These two pictures have been issued by the German Federal Criminal Police Office, BKA, Europol, and Interpol to track him down.
I've actually got his poster behind me. There's the wanted poster, which I think you can still see on train stations and the like in Germany.
But do you know about this one, or this one? Jan Marsalek has passports for many of his fake identities. He is said to have left Belarus under the name Max Maurer when he made his escape.
I think 7 was the number that I heard, as well as having a diplomatic passport, potentially from a country in the Caribbean. And that kind of fits with the picture of him as well. You know, he was comfortably multilingual. Went to the French school in Vienna, had a Czech father, spoke English perfectly.
Marsalek has been traveling quite a lot with his passports since 2010. He repeatedly traveled to Singapore and Dubai, where Wirecard had branch offices. He has also been to Budapest, Paris, Vienna, London, Mumbai, Nice, and Moscow. Marsalek is believed to have been to Russia over 60 times since 2010.
Jeez. There are some instances where he sort of flies in one day and almost immediately flies out again. So he's clearly meeting people at the airport or close by.
Yeah, it's like a hitman campaign.
And that's a kind of odd thing to do.
In September 2020, shortly after his spectacular escape from Germany, Marsalek likely assumed the identity of an Orthodox Russian priest. German and Austrian news outlets later got a hold of this passport copy, issued in the name of Konstantin Baya.
Bro, I think I'd rather be in a German prison than be living my life as a Russian priest. I'd just give up at that point. What a...
Azov. There really is a priest with that same name in the Russian city of Lipetsk, southeast of Moscow. He bears a striking resemblance to the bold and bearded Marsalek. Their dates of birth are only a year apart.
That's not him, is it?
Marsalek must have assumed Bayasov's identity on paper so he could go underground and travel. In 2022, another document leaked. It shows yet another fake passport, issued in the name of German Bajanov. Both documents offer a new and interesting lead to Marsalek's latest whereabouts and identity. Moscow. An Audi A8 pulls up. There's a man in the back seat sporting a red jacket, a shaved head, and a full beard. He has just returned from his winter vacation in Sochi. The car is closely followed by a Toyota Land Cruiser, carrying his bodyguards from the Secret Service. They're on their way to La Marais, a fancy restaurant in Moscow frequented by the likes of Vladimir Putin. The place is particularly famous for its fish, oysters, lobster, caviar, all freshly caught. After lunch, they return to the heavily guarded community of Mayendorf Gardens, located in Razdori, one of Russia's priciest residential areas. Here, Jan Marsalek resides in a stylish villa, just like he used to do in Munich.
Whoa!
It's where the super rich have their mansions, and the Kremlin hosts its guests.
That's a nice place.
Putin's estate is just around the corner.
Is there a basketball
court? It looks
court
like
there?
someone has changed cities and identities, but kept his lifestyle, the SC observes. This is the new life of Jan Marsalek. Well, probably.
We have to understand, of course, there is sort of mystery layered on mystery here. And so maybe everything that we hear or is reported isn't the complete truth.
The details about Marsalek's new life are largely drawn from Russian sources. Time and again, photos appear that are supposed to show him in his car or in some posh restaurant. The information is often impossible to verify independently.
Right.
However, German legal authorities and officials worldwide are now certain that Marsalek has indeed disappeared to Moscow and that he has been living there for the last 3 years. In 2021, Moscow actually reached out to the German Federal Intelligence Service, BND, saying they wanted to talk.
So there was a moment when a meeting was offered by some part of the Russian Secret Service to their German equivalents. Would you like to come and meet Jan Marsalek? Talk to him and find out what was going on. And they turned him down. I think because they realized if there was photographs or videos taken of German secret agents secretly meeting Jan Marsalek, the bad guy who's disappeared, that would just fuel a lot of conspiracy theory and would raise more questions. So they turned that down.
As of today, the German government has not provided any information on this particular event. In December 2023, A report by the Wall
If they
Street
can't-
Journal
if they
shed
can't
new light
catch
on the
him, what's
case.
the point?
All the intel collected by authorities worldwide seems to point to one conclusion.
The Russians were just offering a meeting, not a chance to give him justice. Well, I don't think it was dumb. I don't think they were throwing. What would there be to gain?
Jan Marsalek has indeed been a Russian spy for almost 10 years. Research conducted by Bellingcat indicates that he has been traveling to Moscow more and more frequently from 2014 on. Investigators believe that he has provided Moscow with sensitive information on Wirecard customers, including the BND and the BKA. The BKA is said to have used Wirecard service to process almost a third of its payments to undercover agents. Having access to those transfer data would allow you to indirectly trace the identity and whereabouts of German intelligence officers. Marsalek is also said to have supported the Russian paramilitary Wagner Group. He is believed to have illegally moved money for Russian spies to finance secret operations.
Well, that didn't end
This
well.
includes a group of Bulgarians who are said to have spied for Russia in the UK.
He was a spy on the board of a big bank. Yes, but the big bank was fraudulent separately. I mean, it doesn't even sound like he was, I don't know, he was more involved in using it as a spy for Russia. But Wirecard was just a fraudulent tech company.
After Dan McCrum first reported on financial irregularities in Wirecard's Singapore side of business in 2019, there were clear attempts to intimidate him. He and other journalists were observed and their cell phones
That's what I was
tapped.
talking about.
McCrum suspects these schemes may have involved the Bulgarian gangsters.
And so one of these guys is alleged to have...
Okay, I have a question. Is this video from the documentary I watched? Because I'm getting deja vu in this guy, and I'm worried that this video is entirely plagiarized from the documentary I watched. Am I crazy? Wait, is anyone... I feel like I've seen this exact footage. It's this one. It's Scandal, bringing down Wirecard. I mean, the thing is that the documentary was not about this guy. So maybe not. Maybe not. But this guy seems very familiar. It's OC? Okay. All right.
Have essentially run a company that helped you hack phones. And he helped Jan Marsalek. Pretty sure at about the time he was trying to hack my phone and work out what I was doing, hack people's phones, find out their locations, steal their contacts, that sort of thing.
The UK's Crown Prosecution Service accuses Marsalek of giving orders to this group between 2020 and 2023. The group appears to have gathered intel to assist the Kremlin in kidnapping Russian targets. All this is substantiated by new evidence in spring 2024. German news outlet Der Spiegel reports that British and Austrian
very
prosecutors
recent.
got their hands on thousands of Telegram messages between Marsalek, the Bulgarians, and other contacts. According to the reports, one of those handymen was Augusto Ott, a former Austrian intelligence officer arrested earlier this year. Apparently, Marsalek instructed him to look up classified information on Kremlin enemies and filter the data to Russia. But it doesn't stop there. In 2022, Marsalek seems to...
I feel like every few months when I'm just reading the FT, I will hear about another person in Europe who is found to have financial links back to Putin in Moscow. This is like a systemic problem, bro. It feels like there is a person in every one of these fucking countries who is getting paid by Putin and Moscow, and it's all the time they're getting found out.
To have personally ensured the contraband of highly sensitive devices from Vienna to Moscow, cell phones of former high-ranking Austrian politicians, and a top-secret SINA laptop. SINA stands for Secure Internetwork Architecture, a crypto technology co-developed by German security personnel. Authorities and organizations worldwide use this technology to handle highly sensitive data. In one of his texts, Marsalek confirms the laptop has safely reached the Russian Secret Service, FSB. He also writes that a Russian handyman paid 20,000 euros in cash for it.
Easy money.
Was Marsalek a much better spy than people thought, much more professional and experienced? Media reports from March 2024 claim his former girlfriend, Natalia Slabina, recruited him as early as 2014. Experts on the case think the Russian ex-model introduced Marsalek to Russian businessmen and undercover agent handlers.
Damn, this is a real
McCrum
James Bond
suspects,
story.
in return for all these espionage activities,
James Bond.
Russia must have helped Marsalek escape.
I think if you're a country like Russia, you kind of have to advertise that you look after your guys, don't you? You can't leave them out in the cold or throw them to the wolves. Because why would people then work for you in the future?
If convicted in Germany, Marsalek faces up to 14 years in prison for financial fraud.
He won't go to
That doesn't
Germany.
even include the alleged leaking of state secrets. But to put him away, prosecutors would first have to get their hands on him. The only tangible sign of life from Marsalek himself is an 8-page letter that reached German judicial authorities in July 2023. In that letter, Marsalek claims he is innocent. He says he has never been the perpetrator, but the victim of a major scheme. According to him, the real mastermind is Oliver Bellenhaus, Wirecard's former Dubai manager who had turned himself in to become the prosecution's crown witness on the case. The letter does not say anything about the whereabouts of Marsalek himself or the missing 1.9 billion euros. The court has deemed the letter practically useless in this case,
Right.
but its mere existence does prove something. Marsalek's lawyer, Frank Eckstein, is in touch with his client. According to the Wall Street Journal, Marsalek could currently be in Dubai. Reporters believe that following the death of Prigozhin, Marsalek may be helping to rebuild the Wagner Group in Africa. The hunt for one of the world's most wanted men continues. Apart from the new developments we have seen,
All right, chat. Well, if you see him, let me know, because I can make a great video about finding him. Okay? If you guys spot him, come to me first. He could be in chat right now. Is one of you him? I think this is my weed guy. It's your weed guy, huh? All right, well, let's take him down. Looks like slime. Is there a bounty for him? I feel like we shave slime, put him in a suit, we could turn him in, and I could get a huge reward. German's not going to know the difference. And I'll get a good video. Got to teach him German first. Yeah. Hey, thank you for watching Get Smarter Saturdays tonight. Salutes, sevens, indeed. Appreciate you. That is the end of today's stream. Crazy we had a presidential assassination hit today, and more importantly, a cool MrBeast video. Trump shooter is apparently a registered Republican. Why would he shoot at Trump? He's a fucking Romney head. Trump rally shooter identified as 20-year-old Pennsylvania man, Thomas Matthew Crooks of Bethel Park. At the very least, folks, seems like it was a white guy. So we can rule out immediate retributive violence on minorities. That's nice. That's a nice... I don't... Let's see. What else can we learn about this guy? He's from Bethel Park. Nah, they don't know yet. They've identified one with the same address and birthday as Rich Republican. That's not Griffin. Okay. Let's see. Interesting. Can we watch the X-Men video about Magneto? We'll watch X-Men. We will watch X-Men next week. Well, at the very least, we know it was a Zoomer. And that surprises none of us. Okay? That surprises none of us. That's why I think we need to have concentration camps for Zoomers. I think we need to lock them up, dude. They're dangerous to the future of this country. We need to lock them up. No iPad. 24 hour lockdown, no iPad. Jesus, bro. Cruel and inhumane punishment. I hope this is sarcasm. No, I'm dead fucking serious. Good job. Good job, bro. You fucking picked up on it. Bro was born in 2003. Yeah, you can't trust him. You're telling me it was a Zoomer? He didn't at least hit up AIM Labs first? I'm surprised it wasn't like a his and hers assassination, like his jet and her. I'm surprised he didn't have like his girlfriend on a different roof and they were sending fucking ooh messages to each other before. All right. Thanks for watching. Good night. We'll find out more as information becomes readily apparent. I will probably not be live tomorrow unless I play Elden Ring, but I will be live on Monday with a full-fledged Marketing Monday back on Sketch, and it's a good one. It's a doozy. It's the one I didn't finish last week. It's a doozy. Thanks for watching. Good night. 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 Appreciate you. Have a good night. Thank you for the subs. Thank you. Appreciate the subs sincerely. No Sleep Zone. Thank you. Dante approves. Thank you. Hi, Jared. Nadius. Asian. Jack V. Thank you all for the subs. Good night. Good luck. Appreciate you. Oh, we can rate a Spectacore. Yeah, we'll rate him. He's probably playing Hitman. I'm glad he's back to streaming. Show Spectacore some love. He's been feeling some type of way lately, and I think he deserves some love. All right. I was talking with him. We had a fun heart-to-heart. All right, good night. We're going to do Hitman Horse next week, by the way. We talked about that too. Hitman Horse next week on Tuesday. Me, Lincoln Spectacore, classic Hitman Horse. I've been kind of Hitman pilled. I did some freelancer runs offline. I'm a little Hitman pilled again. I'm not going to go back to grinding because obviously it'll ruin everything else, but it's really fun. It's a great game. So we're going to play Hitman Horse on Tuesday. Good night. Goodbye.